Good afternoon, all. We are back for this training room tourney number 11. This is the one for, now, August. It's me, Shmi. I'll be your caster this afternoon. stroke tourney host, stroke whatever it is else I do around here. And we should be hopefully getting into our first game real quick. Just waiting for some people to join the lobby, but we'll give them good to go. I need to get this set up on the overlay as well, otherwise who knows what's going on. There we go. This is this round. Good stuff, good stuff. And it should be, there we go, Andix versus Tikyoto. I guess that'll be what we go with for our match. Tikyoto out here on the cross. You used to be the vintage toothpick once upon a time, but now it's been seeing a lot of success in wands as the blaster sort of moved a bit more into the meta than they had been a couple years back. But yeah, we're gonna get into our first set of the day. Real question: who's gonna get the very first weapon of the day? Like coin toss, right? I'm gonna put 20p on Tikyoto to get that first weapon. You got this. You got this, Mike. You got this.
3,
Don't
2,
even worry about it.
1,
Don't even worry about it.
ball.
Like actually, this is huge. Like. Okay, slightly simple on the torch, but that's fine. Like, like that's the sort of double sync, by the way. Desync and then sync. New combos coming out here. Interesting downlight there. And a wait, not sure if I think maybe a bit of it. Nice dodge you did. Oh, it doesn't get the stretch up to the net though. Not able to send off stage with that, but great pressure here from the gauntlets coming out. But Andix hopping over to the hammer, instant side sync, but great punish there with the D-sync. Almost like maybe they even read that. They just felt it. They just felt it was coming. N-sync is gonna whiff though. And we have a big representation with Signature Kit very early in this game. A lot of swings and misses thus far. The ground pound there was quite adventurous, gets punished with ground pound. But the side sync catching Tikyoto off guard. Hold on a minute, goes high. Barely makes it high enough for the ground pound. Keeps it dodge just long enough. Dodges the N-sync, but doesn't really get a punish on it. Oh, the N-sync from Tikyoto. Misses the recovery. Oh, I mean, it is start the tournament. It's start the tournament. Nice reverse dare off the wall. Should be able to make it back. Does avoids the ground one as well. Hugs the wall. Hugs the wall again. Andix not the cat cottoning onto that one. Okay, we're not gonna miss two though. Tikyoto does get the second D-line recovery, and that's first stop in the tournament, by the way. Immediate. I looked away for a sec, but that sounded like a down heavy, or something. It was something big. In order to take us down to tied. Stop number 2. I gotta take a step backwards. I didn't realize we were playing so hot. At what is it? 1:15 on a Saturday. But these guys came to play. Right. As it turns out, in case we're back to a bit more measured, neutral. A couple of features. Punishing or turning with the net. Another side sequence. Tikyoto was reading something else entirely with the grabbing as the D-light, so nothing big that happens there. Nice land. That's why Andix gets the answer this time. Reads the recovery as well, and that's going to be stop recovery over. Tikyoto takes actually quite a strong lead in the start of this set. And we'll see if they can push this a little further into. Whoa, okay, wild spacing there from the down heavy. But we'll make it work. Weapon tosses forwards, looking just to create some space for the weapon throws. Really wanting to create a lot of space with the bow. You're meant to fire arrows, not the weapon itself. Wild tap with the down heavy. Look at another reverse there as well. It seems to be their sort of preferred way of getting edge guard to go really high and land down with the dare, but it looks like the character is spawning onto that. The recovery is going to end it. And for what was quite a close start to the game, I guess maybe picking up that weapon first, clearly that's clearly what the difference maker was. It's going to lead to Tikyoto taking our first game of the day. And we'll see what we can't get for our next game. We get any particular legend swaps. I don't think so. I believe we've had Andix in the training room before. I think they've played in previous tournaments, and I do remember the Yumiko gaming was quite strong. So as it is. We're sticking with the picks on super strength as well. I didn't spoil this first, so definitely wanted to make the stats here a bit more balanced. Like I find it funny that the big like sort of point of like superstars is like, wow, you can have, what is it, 11th strength Zol nowadays? Whoa, we've never had strength that high. But actually, how it's kind of panned out is now people can make more balanced legends than they ever could before, which is nice because it means a lot more legends are viable that they that weren't previously because of bad stat lines. Just, you know, like Ada being the big example. So there's been a lot more variety recently, but Yumiko and especially the cross has been viable for a long while. So it's not super non-stop here. But okay, so getting into our game number 2, and those are, whoa, okay, was it a bait? I mean, kind of hard to punish with the grab cancel. But I guess the NC looking for the grab bounce. There it is. Needs one more though. Goes tight this time, and Kyoto stays far away on the wall. Manages to make it back, but that's it's a bit of a check though. It's a bit of a check to make sure that Kyoto is on their toes and not isn't going to get absolutely gangstered early like that. But keeps it cool. Gets D like there. Gets a jump with Nair as well. And does get caught though with the dare. Another gamble there. That one was very big. Jumps away from the side stick though. And we'll see what we can, if Andix can take the stock. They do. They do get the lead this time with the side stick. It is a bit of a jump scare. Quite hard to work around if you're in the wrong place for it. The iframe saving from a set, gets a dodge read. The weapon does it, I think his weapon does it down a lot, like a lot, and it's like kind of working. Like they get like a hit every once in a while, but it's a weapon toss hit. They're not. It doesn't feel like they're getting a lot of advantage state from it a lot of the time. Because Chikoto just keeps up, you know, just sort of bat it off. Like I do this a lot. Sometimes I just take the weapon toss for fun. Just like just to get the style points. But we'll see what Alex can do. They are down again in this game. Need to pick up the bow. Immediate end sig. But it's not hit well. The long charge on the end sig to go as well. Okay, weird phantom hit there from the. I'm not even sure what signature hit there. That was strange. But Dakota makes it out of that situation. The down sig, I don't think they've got for like there are true follow-ups, right? You don't have to go for the end sig. Andix just is really wanting that big knockout blow. But he likes there, sends off stage, looking for. No, I thought it might be another there, but they stay in and reads that with a recovery. Nice job by Dakota there, and
good game.
Expecting that Andix might be looking over to get that weapon. It's very daunting to run on the ground, so we'll put out the Ensig. That covers the aerial drift in and gets to Kyoto. Game number 2. As we'll see what if we can. There's kind of thing like I think the first game, the first set of the day in training room. I think it's very rarely gone to a game 4, but I think good. I think if Anderson tighten up a little bit, I think a lot of the signatures that came out early on, they they work for a game or two, but you can get kind of diminishing returns after you keep going for the entire set. So we'll see if they can change things up a little bit. See if they can get some more success as we go further on into this set. But I think we're having a quick wait here, real quick. No, we do see about miss something. No. It looks like we're just take a moment, take a quick breather. It'll be aight. As we will hopefully get into our game number 3. We do not have any legend swaps. We're sticking to what we have been putting out. I don't think there's any stance changes either. We're going to small wasteland, which is weird, right? Because normally wastelands are quite big, kind of by definition. Like, you know, a small wasteland is like a tip or something. I don't know. Probably
3, 2,
overthinking.
1,
but who really minds the capacity of this wasteland, because we are indeed having a bit of a scrap, and we'll see. A bit of a slower start this game. Do you like dare? Read the spot dodge as well, but this is the set. That could have been a big punish for the blasting set. Unfortunately, it was a little too high. Looking for a dodge read in with the graphical initialites. To go out here with the blasters with custom combos coming through. No, Endlight into Endlight. I mean, they've got so many neutral wins in a row. It's like kind of sort of like it makes sense, right? To see what you're gonna get. Oh, gets recovery though, but spots out the ground pound though. I think that was quite obvious coming. Another one. No, Chichoto this time goes quite aggressive with the recovery. Dangerous stuff there. If Andix went a little higher, that probably would have been a very devastating ground pound. But they make it backstage. D-Light recovery. That should knock out. And Chichoto, with some beautiful blasters gameplay, is going to take the first stock in this third game. We'll see what Andix can do in response. They get Ned, doesn't dodge this time. Tigoda was waiting for it. Wakes up with Endlight. And Tigoda wakes up with Endlight in their own. Endlight for Endlight. Just have a neutral. I know Endlight comes through. Can we get a fourth? You might get a fourth. We do! But there won't be a fifth fight, because that's ridiculous. That's absolutely, yeah. That would be super bizarre. Can't be. You don't know that. Ooh, the dodge there was interesting. I don't think Andix is... I mean, they did wake up out of the last bit of pressure, but no, I don't think in that position they had before. They seem to be much more either no dodge or do nothing at all. They haven't had to represent that option too much. And like comes out, gets hit with a D-Sig though. And it's looking tough. It's looking tough here for Andix. They're down 3 stocks to 1. Tikyoto seems to have this set on lock. We'll see what Tikyoto can do. But I think they're probably feeling right. They're looking for something big. They're looking for a big lead on these blasters. Get Sensing though, sent away. No grandfather, no Sand, nothing. Andix just waiting. But it's kind of hard to play the weights of the gameplay with this far behind. You've got a long way to go. Throws the ball away, looking over for the hammer. To get a gunning with a ground pound is something there. Starlight doesn't come through for whatever reason. Barely misspaced that. Gets the double Starlight read though. Looking down into D-Light. That might have been a pick up into recovery or something like that as the combo finisher. Looking down again from Andix. But Security doesn't seem to be phased by it. Looking for... No, just lets Andix get back on stage. Another D-Light there. Bubdos. Oh, gets scooped though. Hold on a minute. Ground pound. Oh, makes it through with the dodge. Barely. Like, that was nerve-wracking stuff there from Tikyoto because they want it. They want it so bad. Then he gets the recovery there. Still recovery though, not recovery, and that's going to be 3 stocks. Tikyoto takes the first set of the day. Well played. Lovely Blasters gameplay going on there. Blasters is back, guys. Blasters is so back. Honestly, like watching like Blasters gameplay is like, damn, like people. Like people it's flow state is real. 2026. It never went anywhere. Don't even worry about it. In any case, we'll play to Andix as well. Their tournament run is of course not over. They'll be headed to the lower side of brackets where there's plenty more sets to be played. Welcome to the chat to go. No, GG's indeed. Hopefully we'll see you again later on in the day. We're gonna go to another. This is not another. This is the first quick break of the day. Where we just go check in how the tournament's going. Hopefully we'll be back in not too long with our next set. I'll see you all in. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Who organised this stream? The Be Right Back title isn't set up. Hold on. There we go. That'll do it. Okay, now we're definitely ready to go. I'll see you all in a minute. good afternoon. We are back for our second game of the Training Room Tourney number 11. I'm going to give the players the good to go. We are now in winners round 2. We have the talent of RTT, RTT31 on challenge mode, or Code B. I think again, I don't think this is players that we've had on the stream before. So this is a new experience. We'll see how they can perform. We have RTT on the how do I put it? Slightly cursed Scarlet skin. I guess it's not Skyforge, so we're okay. We're okay. And Kobe on the double Yumiko. I didn't expect 2 Yumikos to be coming out in the first 2 sets. But what can I say? In a bit of a fun spot right now, as we're gonna head over into our map banning. Fuji Andix in the last set was not able to get it done with the Yumiko, so we'll see if we can have a Yumiko victory going on. In these matches, yeah. Apologies if some of my sending is quite taking a little while, but I promise we are on it, and all matches will be resolved as quickly as possible. But it's just some people just don't report their stuff, my guys. Like, like I wish this all just ran automatically. But hey, it's fine. But it's fine. As we get the Vocalites going out here from RTT. Been a minute since we've really seen Vocalance in general in the metagame. Except that weird bit in 2 that Lance's always been around. But yeah, it's been a bit of a weird thing. But we have an NSYNC coming out. That's always super duper powerful. But premium size 6 from the Yumiko. Yeah, there you go. You can see it coming. Right? As soon as RTT went high, Kobe was thinking like, yes. Like that's perfect spacing. I'm gonna go for it with RTT. Just a bit high. Just a bit higher. Silent misses though. Another side light. No, knocks off stage, but doesn't get too much on that. Oh, RTT had nothing there. Had to hope and pray with that there. It did work out. Stomp. Nothing though. Desync. Nothing though. Okay, things are happening. Things are happening in this game number 1. I'm not entirely sure this is explicable, but it's what is happening nonetheless. Immediate downer. That might have been a down air as well. I'm not 100%. Maybe it was a pivot D-light. We'll have to see. No dodge. Looking to catch a landing, but not quite able to. Just sends it with a side stick. Catches a recovery, but that's still not going to be enough from that point of stage. And RTT is getting that extra credit now. Just getting little tip taps. But D-light Ignite is going to do it and brings Code B back into an even position. But still, not a lead for our Yumiko players today. Let's see what the bow can do against the Rocket Lance. It can be kind of tricky because you want to be getting that well-spaced D-light. The Lance is just barely above the threat range for that a lot of the time because it's riding in with the nice side air. Ooh, side sig is gonna come through. I mean, another weird hit with a wisp. Unfortunately, I think Code B is not for 2 on down sig follow-ups, but fairness RTT is making it really difficult to get something out. But punishes the end light. Nice punish there with the down air. And that is going to be giving Code B the lead. A little bit of a rest break for RTT. There we go. Okay, we'll obviously get the chase on down, looking for another work as well to get maybe a D-light follow-up. But the combo does end there. Starlight sends off stage. Could be a no, just jumps actually high. I thought maybe they might be able to send it with a ground pound. Maybe that's going to be this time. No, it's just a side air this time. Barely dodges through the end stick. Oh, but that's bad spot, but no ground pound. I think RTT knew because Kobe didn't give away their dodge, so the ground pound was not safe. So they had to just respect that and play it a bit safer. But Starlight sends off. Dare is going to whiff. That's going to be an easy stop punish there for Code B. Sends away with the sidelight, another sidelight, looking for a D-light maybe. There it is. Gets the ground pound anyway. I don't even know what kind of combo that is. That's that no combo combo. But it works out. And Code B, from being behind in that first stock, it's going to take game number 1. And we'll see what RTD can do to respond. I noticed their clan is Flow, and it started off well for them, but it seemed like Kobe got something sorted out with, especially the bow in that last game. Got a lot of momentum going for them, so they're able to. I noticed. Did they change their border? I noticed at the start of last game they were plat border, but they changed it to no border. Unless it's random border, probably random border. We'll have to see what game 3 brings. Okay, so dashing off stage. A bit of a slow start to this game. Being very, very cagey about how you want to approach. RTD just disengaging entirely from that pressure. Didn't want to fight in the air at all. Just retreats back to ground. Interesting ground pound. Could have been a bad spot. Sidestick hits. Could be a ground pound. No, I think they were lining up for a stomp there, but the NSYNC just barely. I think they were reading that Kobe would really quickly to try and mash onto stage, and they did. But the NSYNC has just enough coverage to dissuade the stomp approach. But that could have been a devastating stop there from RTT, but doesn't quite find it. Goes too high with the stair, trying to lead a jump. Side 6 zooming punish though, but that's a small punish there from their quality. That's the last hitbox as well. Oh, spacing there. Not quite going to work out. D-Light would have been lovely, but RT not able to find it. Jumping around, staying so aerial, not really wanting to, just trying to find their particular approach from there. Goes down with a dare. That's another dare where it's been overspaced, and Kobe's just right there with a stomp every single time. Also with the bow, sends off stage with the side air. Could we get aggressive? No, just a D-Sync. First D-Sync, by the way, of the set somehow. I don't know how. It's such a Scarlet classic, but RTD has been keeping it in the back pocket, which is how you probably actually supposed to be. Of course, you no spamming. You gotta keep the funny signatures as punchlines and not the whole sentence. Otherwise, it just doesn't quite make sense. As looking to get an edge shot here again, just another. I don't want to say random ground pound because actually it was quite guaranteed in that position, but just another a ground pound where it just kind of welcome to the chat, Cynthia. That's the worst. But there is always next month, of course. Well, I think it's the of course it's the match next month. And of course there's plenty more BRAWLHALLA tournaments we played. I believe what is it like? There's a Galaxy Cup, I think, but I think sign up to close for that. And I believe there's also a tournament tomorrow, hosted by the lovely team down. What was it? Sunlight? Something? It's a Sundown, that's it, Sundown. We're doing a tournament tomorrow. So you've got that if you'd like to play some more BRAWLHALLA this weekend. In any case, we'll get back into our game number 2. Nice sighting there from Kobe out of the corner. RDD not expecting that one in particular, but they are getting back into the Rocket Launch. But again, they are behind, and we'll see what the Rocket Launch can do here. But it's, okay, we do get a dare sideline, but not a follow-up beyond that. Dare. Okay, we're getting more accurate with these dares. RTD not overspacing them quite as much anymore, and it has been working out. Gets a nice reversal with the set, but it's just very much single hits on these Rocket Lance. They haven't really been able to go for the vintage Rocket Lance reads, which is what can make this weapon slightly tolerable sometimes. Nice jump read as well there with the NSYNC. Catches Scruffy with the dare. That is going to be it. RTD could be haymakers off the side of the stage. Looks a bit quirky in the post-game screenshots layout. Screenshots, the freeze frame. That's what I'm trying to get to after the game there. But they are going to take a 2-0 lead, and it looks like RTD's back is against the wall here. They did have a skin change in that first game, but there may not be any more skins to go to. And we'll see what RTD can do. I mean, they've definitely had, like, every single game has started out even for RTD, but just something about that second, especially third stop, Kobe just seems to have the game on lock. I mean, like double sidelight, like what, like, you know, that's not a down 0-2 in the set maneuver to be like, yeah, I'll do it twice in a row. Don't even worry about it. So I mean, maybe the hammer is. It definitely seems to be. Like, I was going to say suiting RTD might want to play more grounded, but actually they go all the way up. Sidestick not going to be it this time. Does catch down with a dare. D-Sync is going to send the wrong way though, so isn't going to be a kill quite yet. Looking to just go straight in with the Sarah. Catches the recovery though. Nice weapon dodge by Kobe. Calling out the immediate recovery back to stage, and is going to take the first stop. Kobe's edge guard's been pretty decent. Well, okay, I thought it was going to be an easy chase rush down into like something, but they just went high after that. Bizarre combo. But I mean, they kind of keep it going though. So I mean, I guess. Side S on stage though, could be getting through. What? Okay, that's an interaction right there. I did kind of overcomplicated it actually. If they just desync, it would have actually called that out. But they do find the stock fairly quickly. They're not going to swap over to the Lance. I don't think they're a big believer in the Lance right now. They want something big in the Hammer. Enzo comes through, going to send low. RTD low options. Gets ground pound, unfortunately. They had, I mean, that was a tough one, right? I think in theory you could try and read that and get like a Sarah chase dodge, but it's such like a difficult maneuver to try and do. 0-2 down in the set. They'd be like, yeah, I got you. But in fairness, that's that kind of like you just got to play the game for like a lot of hours to get that kind of cogency to think of these ideas, and also to do it in tournaments, which is why I run these tournaments, because it's difficult to get that clutch going. It's not a position you find yourself in quite a lot. Reverse there from Code B. Code B maybe perhaps a little bit on autopilot right now. They're up one stock, up 0-2 in the set. They can just sidelight off the side of the stage. They don't even really want that weapon. They want to finish it unarmed. Okay, now here's the camera. Enzig incoming, possibly? No, waits. But does get sided off the stage and gets decked with a side stick from RTT. They are definitely back in this. It's just one stock away, of course, and Scarlet is, quite the funny character, and Hammer is quite the funny weapon off stage. Kobe could easily overcook it. Oh, doesn't quite find the side stick though, and waits. Lovely stuff. Waits out the dodge and the movements there. Oh yeah, which is a jump from RTT, and that is going to give Code B the 3-0 scoreline in the set, and that'll be sending them off to winners round number 3. Though RTD again, of course, is not out of tournament by any means. So heading to the elimination side of the bracket. Well, I'll go and play some of the players there. But yeah, super well played, of course, to both players, and we are going to go to another quick break while we go find our next match. I'm trying to keep you all waiting for long, but yes, we'll see you all in a minute. And there we go. We are back for our next set. This is also in winners round 2. We have 2 more players, again, which I think are new to the stream. We have Crossy Chainsaw. Maybe I've had Crossy Chainsaw before, actually. Name rings a bell. Versus, well, the name in challenge mode is Matuski, but the name in-game is Gatu, so I'm going to go with Gatu. As just going to get the game set up real quick. I mean, of course, they're not waiting around, so I've got to be quick. Gatu's 31. There we go, in winners round 2. Lovely stuff. As you got the Azuri and the Bodfar Gaming vintage pick. A lot of vintage picks out here today.
3,
We'd love to see,
2, 1.
It's fun that they can still do it. That tag is too long, but we're gonna go with it. We're gonna roll with it. And maybe I can do XY chainsaw. Get it, guys? It's like a cross. But in any case, going in strong with the Flight Charge Ensig, nice overtoss into the Dano as well. So I mean that's like that sort of the real weapon toss pressure, where it actually starts being a bit more threatening if you can put some more options on that. And in any case, okay, nice exit there from Gatu. So you got the Star Wars fight saber out here. We got a sword mirror match actually as well. No, I think it's all day. That weapon toss out into the scorpions. Crossy Chainsaw is going to be taking game number 1. I think I used to have the option on this skateboard to make the text smaller, and then I took it out for some reason. It was like, whatever, I won't have that right. And then here we are. But cool. Azuri, I thought you might say Azuri don't skill. Maybe Azuri don't kill. But I think Crossy is absolutely being the biz. I mean, see what the guitars can do, right? Okay. We'll just up. Doesn't get the dodge out read over the like. Just looking for a reverse there, and that's probably going to be it. Might be. I'm not. I feel like Gatu could have maybe made that one back. But I think this is tough fight. I think they're definitely thinking about that game too. I think Gatu is definitely thinking about that game number 2. They've barely thrown out an attack in this game so far. And weapon toss ground pound is not the safest of options that you can go for here. I wouldn't, no. I mean, like, I don't think I'm allowed to, like, do beddings, or whatever. Maybe I am, actually, I don't really care. But if Gatu stays, on the Bodvar, after this game, I'm going to be very surprised. It is 110% going to be some kind of, that is a triple recovery, by the way. Some kind of Qatar legend. What, was that weapon toss chase touch grandma? Wait a minute, what is even happening out here? Going to go sidelight, doesn't get the chase on there, gets hit with a recovery. Like this has been like mad pressure, and Gatu's not been able to get many hits in the meantime. Sword picked up though, we might have a bit more sensible gameplay going on out here. We'll see. Sidelight into okay. Now we're getting into the big damage numbers, the slightly ridiculous damage numbers. Nice icing, gets a grandma as well. Actually, that could be nearly it. Now Gatu's will go off stage for the dare. Ground pound nearly kills off the weapon level stage. Haymaker looking for a D-light something, sidelight sent away, doesn't quite want the guitar, so picks them back up though, lovely raindrop pass coming through right there. They're going to go out with the set, and Nair is going to be enough. And Gatu's, who's also actually in the same clan, I didn't notice that, as it was RTT last game. They were both, I think they were both in flow. So big clan representation coming out here. Cosmic Chainsaw in the Artemis X Azuri clan.
3,
I mean,
2,
whatever floats your
1,
boat. Fair enough. But we'll see what game number 2 can bring. I need to update the board of scores real quick. There we go. As I can hear on the screen, that's a half pipe coming out here. That is an unfortunate dodge used by Gatu's. But we've got some sword coverage going on here. Does go a bit high with the Nair. And of course, looking to get a read this time. Gets beat out by the meat recovery back to the stage. Looking to secure it with an end light actually. I thought it might be a spare. Wants something a bit bigger there. And go back to slight initial. Doesn't get the punish though. I mean, jump there, right? Well, I mean, but you know, a tough one. Oh, anything actually. Anything would have been great. But that is not just. Oh, that's a bit disrespectful. That's slightly disrespectful. I'm sensing like the Crossy is absolutely thinking that they are gonna get this set because there was no need for that. There was not any reason in this world to go to go down there and end lights and back towards the stage as well. But I mean, Crossy's up to something. Crossy Chainsaw is up to something. As you see, we got the zipper combo, sends off stage, gets to reverse set again. We have that same combo in game 1, looking like Morph out here. Crossy is up to something on these guitars. Nearly gets a read again off stage. Double recovery as well. Just absolutely mashing that. And any time they're below Gatsu in this set. Sends over the ground pound, but that could be an SD actually. That's a double dare. And that's it. And that's it. That is the game. Crossy Chainsaw with a 400 to 85 damage. That is quite a big game right there. And they're honestly they're feeling it so much they've actually technically broken. There you go. they were going. They were feeling so on it. They started banning maps, even though they like weren't allowed to. That's incredible. But thankfully, they realized the error in their ways and have let Gatu ban the maps, and it doesn't matter because they're probably just gonna go back to the same stage anyway. So like, who even gives a damn, right? Like, what are we even doing here, right? Like, I don't even know. We'll see what the Towers can do. I'm not like super faithful in it. It doesn't really feel it's like what Gatu needs right now, because their disadvantage state is just so hard right now. Crossy is getting just opening after opening, and these slow hitting weapons and immediate disarms mean that Gattuso is going to have real difficulty playing this game. Gets a Sair though, doesn't get the double Sair after that, looking for Ned dashes back, looking to guard the weapon. Crossy just wanting to land anyway. How long should you wait before it not responds? I mean, if like, so the ruling is 10 minutes, but if you want to just like open the ticket early so we can keep an eye on it, then I don't know, it'll be a bit quicker. But yeah, 10 minutes is how long you've got to turn back up. I feel like 10 minutes is a lot longer than Gattuso's got left in this set, unless he can get something sorted out real quick right here. I'm not sure if they're going to be able to play this game really much at all. Another reverse set from Gattuso. Subs on the copy. That is a weapon toss. It's going to steal the stock. And Crossy Chainsaw is up 3, 2, 1. I don't know what Gattuso's going to do here. Down heavy is bold. Looking to get a read with the guitars. The D-Light just standing on stage, just pressing any of the approach buttons, getting right into the perfect positioning to punish Gattuso for their aggression. Looking to get a side out of stage as well. Gets a nair off stage. Could be a D-Sig. It is going to be one. And we get a side out of stage. Looking to get a haymaker as well. Doesn't need it. Actually just SD'd anyway. But it doesn't matter. Crossy Chainsaw in one of the quickest sets I think we've probably ever had in the Chain Tournament is going to take it over Gattuso's 31. Oh, that was a big one. That was a big one right there. I think that is going to be a Azuri to watch later on in the tournament. Of course, we'll play to Gattuso. Definitely felt like a difficult matchup for the legend picks there. Just found it really difficult to get the punish in the trades for the Teros gameplay or for that matter Bonfire gameplay to start drawing even. Well, I mean, slightly quicker than expected. We're going to be heading to another quick break while we go find our next game in the tournament. And I'll see you all in a minute. Wait, I don't know I said that. I wasn't actually ready. Okay, now, there we go. So... there we go. We are back for our next sets. This is in the winners round number 3. So we're really getting down to it now. Both of these players have actually, okay, one of these players has won 2 sets to be here. I think the other was like top seed or something, so they only play 1 game. But we have the anticipated match between Kaideen and Bahoa. We're gonna go with. Let me know if I've mispronounced either of those, but I believe that should be how it do be. And we'll get into our first game. We have Azuri Gaming, part 2, after the big scoring by Clossy Chainsaw in the last round. Very devious stuff. We'll see what Kaideen's Azuri can do going up against the Tezuka of Bahoa, hailing from RDNC, which I'm fairly certain is going to be short for Radiance. And we'll see what we can't get from this first game between the 2 of them. Winner of this will go. Lovely stuff. We'll go into the. I believe it's winner's semis, I think, in the tournament at this point. And loser will go down the even side bracket. So we'll see what we can get. We got the cards coming out immediately from Kaideen, but Battle was picked up by Bahoa against the Sig as well. Okay, and part 2 just for fun. But Select sends off stage. So a lot represented here by Bahoa very early on both the weapons here. Sidestick is gonna whip though, gets a dodge read up as well. That could have been, that could have been very nasty. But looking to read some sort of fastball, but Bahoa does not give it to them, and they make it back on stage. So we reset back to something somewhat close to neutral. But definitely a big start of the game. Looking to get more aggression with the active inputs there on the boots. Get follow up there, and now we're trying to find our knockout blows. Deal recovery from the sword is going to take it out, and Kaideen is going to go up in this game versus Bahoa. Gets the side opener as well immediately. I'm not sure where Bahoa's iframes even went. That's a big risk though. Doesn't get the read this time though with the movement either. Kaideen's going to find it eventually though. Eventually going to get to the lock on Bahoa's aerial drift off stage, and things could get ugly very quickly. But for now, Bahoa does get beat up. Another D6 there. I mean, they're just out here. But dodging read though with the side stick. Okay, so on the stage, Bahoa in a bad spot as well. Needs to do something quite finicky, but does actually touch someone in there. Gets dead again, but doesn't actually have enough apparently. I thought they touched again there. I would have been able to move back, but the weapon toss was just a bit too ambitious, and it's gonna send them down. Kaideen with a big lead, gets the dodge read as well. Doesn't quite find it on that one as Bahoa reads away, but that one's definitely going in the memory books for Kaideen for the next time. They're looking to pressure Bahoa. Gets this slightly barely whips, but Bahoa does make it on stage. It's over to the battle boots, but the side light is gonna whiff. They get on stage, does find no light, but dodges back after that. Not super aggressive something Bahoa, but does see what they can't get figured out. Side air, doesn't have to it, goes for an N-Sig. Lower options off stage. Weapon does it again. Another dude comes off from Bahoa. Unfortunately, they didn't quite have the movement to make it back. And that is going to be Kaideen taking game number 1. Though, I think definitely a set that could go the distance real quick. I don't think the damage numbers are particularly representative here, as we get a legend swap coming in real quick from Bahoa. Swapping over to the Hattori real quick. We'll see what the swap here can do. So it's one of those final swaps where it's sort of dubious to try and put together a narrative for it in any particular way, because there aren't any particular weapon swaps here. But
3, 2,
I guess broadly speaking, Bahoa wanting a bit more range, a bit more pointy sticks to keep these guitars out. Because if you can get the spacing game coming through from Spear, then you can stop being in situations like that where the guitars are right on top of you. Gets the read though down with the ground pound. Bahoa does make a stage. Looking to get, I think maybe a ground pound D-light or just a ground D-light. Another absolute extendable ground pound from Kaidin there, wanting to absolutely put the fear off stage for Bahoa to say that it is not a safe place to be. But we get back on stage. Packed away with the side air, looking for a reverse side air, isn't it? Should I say? It gets the dodge we didn't they were looking for, I think, actually, Bahoa, but just the recovery just didn't go work out. And an end light is going to be punished by a side sig. Beautiful spacing there from Kaidin. It's one of those things. It's probably like it's harder than it looks to hit that punish because any later the Bahoa can get out spot dodge, but any earlier he just gave it the end light. As Mate looking for an end-sig, but guesses the wrong way on that one. And Bahoa looking to get the knockout blow here, looking for ground pounds, I suppose. Goes out with there. Nearly finds that ground pound there. But Kaidin sends low. A lot of heavy bundles coming out here from Bahoa. They really want the stock. I mean, they've been everything is very high, all set. Kaidin not going to push it off stage. Doesn't feel like they need to. So get with the recovery though. One just down is going to skill the landing though. That's going to be punished. Yep, and that's going to be Bahoa's second stock. Taken from Kaidin. It's like funny, right? Because like Kaidin's been so stacked on Bahoa this entire set. Quick little taunt there, by the way. The quick after de-securing the 3-stock. Like that. What he was training for there? The Spear D-Sig should be a decent counter, right? Because it gets him right off. But no. Kaidin was not quite positioned for that one to be a knockout blow. It's been a minute since we've really had a big lead from Kaidin, but they're just getting so many neutral openers, it doesn't really matter. Really looking for a ground pound. Ooh, doesn't get open. Okay. Dash end light is a very technical input for whatever reason. Web toss is down, does get the ground pound though. Guesses when Bahoa's going to go on stage. Not captured in with the second ground pound, and that's going to be
Player 1 win.
2-0 in the set. Very measured at the end of that game as well. We'll have to see if Bahoa's got another pick out here, as we can actually get the swap-on win from Peggy to the 7 gaming. Again, no particular. I don't think there's been any particular weapon sharing on swap at all so far. I suspect these are trial. Yeah, just try it out picks. See what happens. You know, you never know. You never know what could be bigger the business in this game. Number 3,
2,
Kaidin
1
versus Bahoa. Bahoa is currently a question, alright? But does Bahoa have an answer? That's the real thing. But is it not gonna be that time? Does get there, but doesn't get the read we're looking for with the chase up there. So we reset back to neutral. Okay, trade on the sidelines. Now we're playing the end advantage. Very bold recovery there. We're plus down. Does get the roster though. Central stage. Could look for an end here. No, just goes for the D-lights. And we go back to stage, looking to find some kind of punish there. I'm not sure what that is. Gets a read in there. Stop recovery. Ground pound. Bahoa is up. Bonks on the head. Reading exactly what Kaidin was going to do. Kaidin's been going for like offstage reads all set. It doesn't really matter to hit any of them. And Bahoa goes for this is like the first one. And they secure that one instantly. So the offstage power is definitely going to Bahoa. That's a double D-light. What should have been a double D-light there. There was a D-light end light earlier. D-light, I don't even know what reversed there. Starlight Sailor going to come through. Kaidin looking kind of lost on this 7 right here. It was a dubious pick, but it could be Bahoa's ticket to 1-0 on the second count. But okay, does get caught out with the neutral signature on the cannon there. Well, I forget, isn't that one D6 for some reason? How weird stuff. In any case, goes in with the ground button though. The Ser barely catches. That's kind of twice. Oh, anything though. That's dangerous. Gets in with one toss. Doesn't get the ground button though. Even though they were doing so much there with that second one, and like they let it go early, but just barely outspaced there by KD. Quite fortunate to get back on stage. KD's back on stage, looking for the side stick. What am I do? Oh no, that one. But the 7 candlesticks are somewhat mysterious. In any case, we have another side thing from Kaidin. And we'll see what we can get for this last stop. But Maho is up, but gets to remember the ground pounds. That could be dangerous stuff. Gets back on stage. Actually, no, Kaidin is up. Actually, so I can't mistake. He likes there, but active influence it for whatever reason. Look, I guess because they knew it would kill. So just gonna keep it going. Ooh, dangerous double side light though. But then think that's gonna do it. And we have Bahawa up 2-0 in the set. Okay, the end light does bat away. That's lovely stuff. So okay, that's big though. Ground bounce. That's it.
Player one
Nice.
wins.
Just off one offstage interaction there. In particular, enough damage was locked on for Kaidin. Going to winners. Is it winners quarters or winners semi-finals? Oh no, that's winners semis. That's winners semis. To go up eventually against Code B. But I think we'll probably wait a couple minutes before starting the matches, just to let the elimination side of the bracket catch up. As there's many more games to be played down there. In any case, we're going to go to another quick break. Well played by Kaidin, well played by Bahawa. Lovely stuff, and of course not the end of their day either. And hopefully we'll see them again, maybe even in grand finals. Who knows? Who knows? We'll see. In any case, I'll see you all in a minute for our next game. Okay, and we are back. A bit quick off the mark than I was expecting here. These goobers have already started. They want to get into it. We have Ultra Instincts playing the Priya here. I'm not getting it out here today. Versus Dino Manish on the Petra. What did I say? So, like, no warm-ups, no hand warmers. I accidentally reported the results. If you wait now, let me take it real quick. We'll get that sorted for you ASAP. As Ultra Instinct is going to take the first stop with the Priya on the Tracking Gaming. You kind of wonder if they're going to go for the lawful Tracking Gaming, where they play it how like BNG intended you to play it. Or they're going to go for unfused only, go for fused only. We've seen a lot of unfused right now, but that's legit because it's no damage, right? That's how it's supposed to be done. But so that opener is going to be punished as Dynamanish was in the air. Oh, I guess Dino. Whoa! Instant grab on that was going to catch him though, and put him in a tough spot. Whoa, okay, it's hard reading that Dano was going to go for the weapon there, but Dano actually was just willing to, I don't know, just take the time for a little second. Whoa, and end light, and light, the light, end light, what a world we live in. And that recovery is going to catch, though, the high back on stage of Dino, and it's going to give Ultra Instinct the very quick stock lead to get a quick little chakram combo. But it's the sort of thing where it's like, okay, that's like nice enough, but it didn't tend to do that much damage. So, you know, you can push it, you can push it off. Oh, so just get the read in though. And that's going to be another stage. Reed to Dino is just going to drift straight towards the weapon again. Does it again actually as well, these end lights. Catching down right in place where also doing the multiple but does get caught on stage, no dodge. But okay, it's going to be fine. Side lights. These side light is going to be a quick Dynamanish game. Oh no, so a quick Ultra Instinct game number 1 victory. So yeah, they definitely figured out what's the instincts here for what's going on in this game number 2. Well, I guess we get into now as we'll see what. Actually, wait, hold on a minute. So wait. So the Challenger mode tag.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
Challenger mode tag is Ultra Instinct, but then the clan is also Ultra Instinct. Is this a major like grand representation going on out here? I didn't even know what's going on. Maybe I should call them Gohan then, because that's their in-game tag. If Ultra Instinct is just the clan, then maybe let's fix that real quick. Gohan 4108. The real quick mid-set rename. There we go. Alright, so Gohan with the sword is going real quick. Nearly gets the read on stage. The very risky recovery from Dino. Doesn't get caught out though. Bats off stage with his sword fighter. Looking to get the chakram finisher though. And it's gonna be lawful with it. Not gonna leave it unfused. For that higher knockout potential, you know, Blue Mammoth are happy about this. Dare gets him back to stage. Another dare out of hit stun is an interesting one, but tosses the chakrams away, looking to guard this weapon. Dino does do it successfully, trying to find an ending, but that one's going to go wide in case we go over back. Dino walks into the end light the wrong way. Gohan definitely blessed. I think they probably wanted to do it the other way, but gets a lucky break, or maybe it was read. Maybe it can always be read. But nice desync there from the chakrams. He's going to give Gohan the stock lead again, and Chekham's going high, but Dano just the other way, so able to make it out of that situation, and Gohan not able to get to the mega off the stage combo that they've been looking for. Dare the wrong way, though, it's going to lead to a punish. Another comfy, a lot of scoops in the ground here with the comfy, with the dare, of course. Fuses though with the Starlight and D-Light combo. And bats away, picks up another chucker, but actually it's going to leave this D1 fuse. Just looking for the DC, I guess, off the side lights. And catching, again, the high recovery there from Dino with the chakram recovery. They've been really on it with the high ones. Dino really needs to start mixing it up with their path back to the stage sometimes, because there are angles where you can start high and then end up low, or start low and then go a little higher to not end up right where Gohan wants you to be at too many moments. But don't, risky down like there. Doesn't get the chainsaw recovery though. I mean, it is a tough input. Go back. I mean, this is the training move, which is normally where you practice these inputs, but not that kind of training move. But gets disarmed though with the down end there. Gets caught with the end sync, just jumping back towards stage. Could be looking for another one. No, just end light sends away. Probably going to be again the recovery. I think that's all 3 stocks there. So Gohan taken with the chakram recovery. So got 2-0 in the set real quick. We'll see what Dino can get going for this game number 3, as we have some technically legal run batting going on, but you know, whatever. Dino is happy to proceed. So we will continue as it is right now, and well, I mean, we're going back to the same map anyway. So,
3, 2, 1.
If you conquer, then that's fine, right? You want to both go to small world end. We've got a bit of weapon starving coming out from Gohan here on the chakrams. Let's see what they're going to get. But actually, Dino, great tweaking there around the single mid there. But does get caught, gets to set its combo finisher. It's got no end light again. The end light, especially for Gohan, just very well placed. I mean, that's our Lightning Wizard. I mean, it's kind of funny, right? So both players really feeling very okay with playing quite aerial and spending a lot of jumps to get back to stage. I mean, Chakram obviously wants Dare as the big combo starter. I mean, especially Chakrams back in the day as well. Absolutely brutal. But nice. Okay, nice movement there from Dino. Does get the ally as well. Ooh, nearly reads the wake up as well with the dash back, but doesn't get caught. So not get a extension beyond there. Grandmother comes out for Gohan, but not able to secure the edge though. Goes in for maybe a bit too greedy with there. No options though. Goes back to stage. Gohan doesn't send another grandmother. Doesn't want to double ground pound. It's really fucking middle to be doing double ground pound. Reads it going back to stage though. Dino goes back, goes for all ground pound. I mean, we'll see, right? We'll see what happens. But a nice little stage disarms them. Could be a ground pound coming here. No one knows. It's an interesting read out there. But I think Dino thought they were safe. They really thought that the signature had ended there, and they could get back to the stage. But unfortunately, it's a long-lasting one. Whoa, okay, big grandma there for Gohan. Did like nothing. But let's see. And again, the long-lasting end stick. And this could be Dino's last moment in this tournament. They're looking at quite a difficult game to bring back here. Down 2 stocks to 1. And Gohan's going for it. Okay, down 2 stocks to 1. Real quick, as it turns out. So it's a little closer. Gohan feel like they could deal with it so, but okay, Dare stops up the copy though. Could be the kind of spacing that we need. Just down the pack, alright. Or Dare barely avoided though. Does get sounds like Dare is going to be how this set ends apparently. As a recovery is going to be what they're looking for in order for Gohan to make it to the. What is this? This is winners semis as well, I believe. Yes, to go up against Crossy Chainsaw will be the next match there. As Dino is going to be headed down to eliminate the brackets to go up against. Let's see if the game is. Oh yeah, they'll be going up against. The winner of they might be going up against RTT, who we saw earlier, who's been busily making their way through the elimination side of the bracket. So, wish best of luck for them. So, we might even see them again in a minute. We'll see where this next game comes from. In any case, we're gonna head to another quick break, and I'll catch you all in a minute. And there we go. We are back. For this is now the elimination side of bracket. We're going to do some of our elimination sets real quick. So we have Dino Manish from the last game versus Mr. Jane. I'm gonna go with again, if I'm mispronouncing any of these, please do let me know. We're good to go, but looks like we need a minute just to get into our game, and we'll see what we can't do. Yeah, hope we're having a wonderful afternoon, by the way. Well, we have a quick moment. Oh, yes, Dan is a quick moment. It's been a blessedly slightly colder afternoon in the UK. It's just been nice today. So that's some good stuff. And yeah, well, what else is BRAWLHALLA news in a minute? New legend announcement. Whoa. They're not out yet though, right? Where are we? I'm not even gonna say it right. Yeah, I'm gonna leave that. I'm gonna leave that pronunciation till I hear the BRAWLHALLA announcer do it, because I don't wanna get an award now. In any case, I think we are ready to go for our elimination round. I don't even know what, to be honest. I just put round 4 because it's probably like 4 rounds in or something like that. But I mean, you know, like we're deep in it. It's basically what I'm trying to say. Yeah. As we get into some map banning, I'm just coordinating with our next streamed set. But yeah, so we have Mr. Jane of the 07 versus Dino.
3,
who's
2,
still playing Petro in the last
brawl.
set, and well, didn't win. So here we are down in the elimination bracket, up against what could be an elimination bracket demon. It's not a great time when you appear to be up against what was that, 10 strength rupture. Every single lance is going to be hitting so very hard. Golden Forge stars, like that's scary. That's so scary, right? Nice option though. It doesn't go against the sighting that they're looking for though after that. The Dino Manish, but back over the end lights. I wanted to on stage the game plan from Mr. Jane seems to largely be, well, I mean, it was on stage for quite some time. They seem to be really playing back right here, just playing slightly out of range of what Dino wants, where they want Dino to be at. So making it really awkward for Dino to really get some hits and getting big awards. So Cycling comes out, but it's going to be whiffed, but Dino isn't going to go in for much on that. Gets a D-Line recovery. I didn't even think Dino's dodge was down there, but I just didn't quite get the follow-up after that out of time. But sidelight dare, they did that in the last set. I'm not sure. Maybe there's a thing there. Oh, come on, Dino. He gets half fight red in that one. But I'm not concerned yet. It's the patience there from Mr. Jane as well. Gets another dodge as well, the dodge away. He's going to be caught by the sidelight there. Something comes through. That's pretty much zero to death right there. I think Dino got a single sidelight in that stock. Do you get the tail over D-lights? The central stage, not get D-light end light though. So Dino able to get back to center stage, looking to catch a landing here with a stead. We'll find it as Mr. Johnny stays back. We're going to catch something out in the air, but Johnny able to get back down to the ground. Oh, that's a really good recovery on stage, and so does Mr. Johnny. We'll see if we can get any particular reads on that. The recovery on stage, like. I wanted to call it, I don't know, sort of the, oh my god, the tournament winner antics, in as much as many tournaments have not been won because of that, but not only able to get in there afterwards. Slicing comes through, not going to kill this time, but it's going to be pretty close. They're going to go on stage. D-Sig comes out, but not going to be much of that, not in a position to get a D-Light into some sort of follow-up here. See what we can get. The dash D-Sig is going to be the answer this time, and that's going to be game number 1, going the way of Mr. Jane. So, we'll see what Dino can do in this game number 2. I have just noticed I didn't put up the scoreboard. What have we been doing? What have we been doing here? Let's fix that real quick. There you go. There's your scoreboard. I guess it's just been how it do be in this game. So we'll see what we can't get
3,
for
2,
game
1,
number 2
brawl.
for Dino versus Mr. Jane. As we'll see what. I mean, it was pretty tough there for Dino, but maybe. I think they need to be a bit more careful on their dodges. They've been being caught by the Star Half Pipe quite a couple times so far, which you don't actually normally see that often. Because it's quite hard to normally to get that read, and also with wake-ups and dodges and so on and so forth, we can get stuffed out. But when you have all of that high strength, it just makes it so much more punishing when you do get that dodge. Sensing through, sends off stage, looking for an end sig, not going to be able to find it, but it doesn't get punished. Ser sends off stage, going to be a tough jolly back. D-Sig isn't going to come through though with side charge. Reverse side stick, okay. That definitely is something coming out there. We're going to work. But yeah, definitely the guitars are the favourite weapon right now for Mr. Jane. As whoa, the tiniest little Gradigaza D-Lights is going to come out for Mr. For Dino there. But I think it catches the ground, but it's been difficult for Dino really to get anything going. Again, a very dangerous dodge as well. If Johnny just held that a little bit longer there, then they would have got the dodge read, and that would have been a big follow-up. The tail of the recovery is going to do it. But yeah, it just feels like dodging out has been Dino's response to pressure a lot of the time, and Mr. Jane is really ready. He's really ready for that. And though they did get the spot dodge this time, they didn't get a penalty on that again. And they able to dodge to the sideline, but they still find themselves disadvantage from it. Side sig. No one to do it quite yet. No step back stage. Okay, nice ground pound. But D-Sig is going to do this time. Dino not ready for that one. It's going to be game number 2, going the way of Mr. Jane with the rupture and the dubious antics. So I mean, I would kind of mentioned it towards the start of the set. But this is definitely a elimination bracket demon right here, because you're down 0-2 in the set, and you're up against this rupture who is like for lack of a better word, kind of spamming a little bit. And it takes a lot to play against that in this kind of position. Really, you need a lot of composure, a lot of nerve to keep your spacing on check. Start getting those punishes that you might be looking for to start making things back towards being even. Or you're just gonna lose black and white, or it's gonna be a complete 0 to death. It's looking tough for our hero, Dino. So we'll see what the blasters can't do here. Does get the spot dodge lead. A lot of spot dodges, by the way. I'm not sure if Mr. Janice is going to start costing onto that one and maybe start incorporating some spot dodge reads. Read to dodge away is brutal there. Does he get PvD? Does pick with that one. Central stage. Another neutral dodge coming up there. from Dino, picks up their own guitars. I see this is what the point is. They want to match them on the guitars, but have they got it? I mean, the Lucian guitars, you know, definitely quite swift and double recovery. Neutral Sync isn't going to be punished though, and the tail end of the guitar does is going to be it. Dino is looking for something here, looking for something absolutely big. It could be a D-Sync, no, it's a D-Light. But doesn't really get the equipment there that they're looking for the true follow-up. D-Light the other way. Another D-Light, looking for D-Light after D-Light. Actually, could have D-Lighted there. Because of like I said, doesn't find one there. Gets nearly went down. Doesn't jump though, so managed to get down that combo. Looking to get a dare of recovery, but they just go back on the stage after getting the knockout hit there. Mr. Janus looking to secure this final game three. They 100% want that team stop. They want it to be. And there it is. Like Mr. Jane is going to send Dino Manish out of the tournament. And they're going to continue on in the elimination side of bracket and make their way hopefully towards hopefully of course it's Johnny towards the elimination finals and then grand finals, and we'll try and get into our next game real quick.
Custom
real quick. Right, so we can get things ready to go, and we'll hopefully head on real quick to our what is this, winners semi-finals match between two players that we've seen before, Kaideen and Code B will be who we're looking to get set up with, and we'll see if we can get in the lobby real quick, though I think before that we'll just have a real quick break, and I'll be back in a minute. And there we go. We are back for our winners semis match. Let's go give them the good to go and get started. As I guess Kaideen looking to figure out what kind of drip they want to be bringing for this set. Looks like we're going to go in with the base Azuri. No crossovers this time. And we'll get into our first set of. Well, I mean, this is quite near the end of the tournament now. At this stage, so we'll see who can come out on top and make it to the winners finals, which is a big match. If you win winners finals, then I think you're in the guaranteed cash at that point. Did I mention there's a cash prize for training tourney number 11? I think it's like €10 you might get. I think for first place. So it's pretty big. It's a number of marbles will be played for. Let's see what Kaideen and Code B can get up to in this first set real quick, as we have definitely not quite dominant starts they saw from Kaideen earlier in the sets, also earlier in the tournament, but Code B definitely holding their own, but they are behind, so need to pick up that weapon in order to get back in the set. I'm going to say the VOD. VOD will be saved on stream. I do have a YouTube channel as well, where I upload all the VODs from previous training tourneys and other stuff that we do. So that's all there if you want to go watch it. I think real quick I'll go find the Discord link. If you get the Discord link, I'll send a message in there for when those VODs get uploaded. In any case, we get back in the match. Kobe gets a read in with the Sig into there. Does get called out though with the end Sig for the very visceral recovery backstage. Looking to come back on stage, doesn't quite get punished for it. Getting banging away with the sword. Nice one toss down as well. Very nearly caught Kobe just outright. Double side lights as they're both disarmed here. But in the wrong way, he's going to be punished. Side Sig going to be outspaced though. Not going to be getting with that sort of thing. Looking to just kind of they're hovering over time to get the dash, but they do find it eventually. Yeah, cool, yeah, cool. So watch the replay. Nice dodge he did with the sword. Dare gets the read down on the ground as well. This is vicious stuff. N-Sig called up by another N-Sig. Nicely done by Kobe there. That is going to absolutely bring them back into. Well, I mean, the game is still quite tough to win, but that's pretty feel good for the set, right? To say that no, you ain't gonna do it like that. You ain't gonna do it like that. It wouldn't surprise me if we see maybe a second lead coming out here for Kobe as they're trying to keep things locked steady. But here come the guitars. Throws them away actually. Kaidin does not want the guitars at all. So they are going to be going for something like the sword. Don't barely want that either. To weapon toss is like straight down right after that. But comes in with the side air. Weapon toss down again. Like a lot. I mean, that just seems to be what we're quite looking for. But dodge was caught there by Kobe, able to go for the full combo. Side signature. Wait a minute. Hold on. After that, a dubious offstage interaction. Okay. Alright. So it might be like it was cool. It was funny. It was nice. He made it to last stop. But we got a swap coming out here. As Kaidin swapping over to the Yumiko Gaming real quick. So looking to mirror match them on their own legends. I think they did it earlier with the 7 gaming. So we have a lot of foxes on the prowl, a lot of Yumikos out today. So we'll see who can come out on top in the mirror match. Difference opinion on stances though. Kobe going for the strength stance in particular. I think Kaidin was on Dex maybe. Might be Dex or Speed. So we'll like to see who is playing at the quicker pace. We do get the off weapons though for each of them to start this game. Bizarre dare though. I think they might. Oh, dangerous stuff. Beautiful dodge though by Kobe to not get hit by that ground pound though. As he kind of forgot to jump before that stair, just ended up falling all the way down. Reverse stair coming through. Doesn't get hit with the D-stick though. Gets a nice one read though. Could be a dare. Goes for ground pound actually of all things. And look out from Kaidin. Dare doesn't punch though. Comes through eventually. Kaidin sweat beating. Makes it back to stage. Did he start the stage with the stair? We're just kind of trading places. What that this circle gaming coming out right here? I'm not even sure what that kind of interaction even was. But they make it work. They're both back on stage. Stair comes through. A reverse stair comes through to who? I guess the wall. Double recovery. That's nice. But needs one more of those in order to find the stock here. Goes really high. Kobe barely picks up the weapon. Calls out the side thing though, jumps over it, thinking that Kaidin would go for some kind of zany option, and they are going to take the first stock in this game and go up in the Yumiko mirror match. Gets another spot on reach on the D6. Kaidin's been spot dodging a lot, and Kobe's really going for it. But they are going to get the stock equalizer fairly quickly there. And get us back to an even game. Absolutely going down to it. Dodges over the D-light there. But I guess, again, the wisp. I mean, it's like the difference, right? Kobe's definitely a Yumiko aficionado, right? They know when it is the right time for this D-stick. It's like tough fight. You like pick up Yumiko and you're like, yeah. I'll just D-stick, right? Like it's free. And then your opponent's like over there. And it's like okay. You gained nothing from that interaction. But Kobe able to actually put on some tricky pressure with these down signatures, and it's actually cutting out. But hold on a minute, big boy string coming through. Grand Fan is going to be punished though by the Nair. Side sig. If Yumiko was a better character, that side sig would have hit. But unfortunately, not stacked is not quite it. Nice spot dodge there, but doesn't quite have the capacity to go for the full bow combo. Kaidin did not use their dodge on that interaction and it was on stage and secure the knockout blow. And we go back to not back to the game, but Kaidin takes the lead We'll see if they can get some sort of extension here. Oh! Unfortunate stuff there from Kobe. They did not get the stomps there. A little bit slow on the jaw there. They're going to need to find another big hammer combo starter. But downlight's just not an easy move to hit, especially when Kaidin has the bow. They have the range. They have the dash ground pound into nearly recovery as well. What did that say? Sends off stage. Looking to find the edge guard. G-Sync, but gets called out by the side sync. And we've been in this position before. Is Code B going to fall for the same trick? They're not right. They're not right. They are! No, is this Kaidin gets the down heavy, sends off stage with the hammer, doesn't knock out this time. Kobe had a little bit more health, recovers very aggressive back on stage, but they're making it back. D-Line recovery, doesn't quite knock out this time. I mean, they are on the strength left. Nah, doesn't knock out this time. What is Yumiko up to right now? Can we find the knockout? Ground pound, but it bounces off stage because they dodge in. NSYNC, why not? Why not? You gotta do it. You gotta do it right. Gets to the NSYNC, looking for another NSYNC as well. Sideline sends off stage. I'm not sure what Kaidin's gonna be defending for here. They pick up the hammer, definitely the more reliable weapon. Finds the tail end of the side hair, and that's gonna do it. But that was definitely some wild stuff towards the end of that game. 632 damage for Kaidin there to look to get the knockout blow. And they're going to swap legends again. We'll see what they want to lock in here. As we seem to, maybe like a bet, right? We'll play a different legend every game. Let's get the Olgrim Gaming out here with a nice little top hat. That's very dapper, very dapper. Lovely stuff right there. Unfortunately, the skins don't yet do anything in this game. I mean, except that and accept that. But apart from that, the skins are all just, you know, whatever in this game. But yeah, so we'll see what we can't do.
3, 2, 1, brawl!
And we'll get into our game number 3. Kaidin up in the set, but but Kobe definitely showing that they do have a plan B, at least so far. Well, I mean, maybe actually that's like 3 new strikes in a row. What is it? Wait. Unarmed gaming? Come on. Okay, maybe. Like Kaidin does not be the weapon. But that's what I'm saying. Kobe is not like he is not really gonna let it happen that much. Okay, kind of. That's a lot of sidelights in a row. But then we get one on stage, sent off with the sidelights. Gotta be honest. Slightly, just a little bit of bad manners going on here. As we seem to be unarmed gaming. But I think Kaidin picks up the axe here. And he's going to do the stop 2. No, I think we actually are getting unarmed. What is this? 2017. We've got unarmed mains out here. Looking to get what they can with the kit here. Oh, okay. Whoa. We get an axe there. That's kind of big. But silence away. I mean, it's something like their ground control is definitely quite good. To whether they're able to get away with so many sidelights in a row. Kobe's definitely been jumping up a lot, so he's been able to sort of contest them on the ground. Throws the weapon away. Very tail end of the dare there, and Kobe's not had too much to do in this game. So that's dodge red though. NSYNC though is an interesting option. Maybe he wanted to be a recovery. I'm not certain, but that is gonna be Kaidin is up. 3 stocks to 1, with maybe a smattering of axe hits in their belt so far, and we'll have to see what they can't do here. But on NC comes on stage. Nearly gets the ground round as well, but Cunny barely got that dodge back in time. I guess Kobe needs to be a bit more aggressive there in order to force out the option before Cunny was able to get their dodge cooldown back. But sends them high with an air. A lot more activity from Kobe in this stock here, but here comes the sidelights. It's like super scary stuff. Cools out the side stick as well. Doesn't actually get the recovery off of that there. Like definitely waiting for Kobe to sort of swing first on this. And it can be tough fights to hammer player because a lot of the moves are like quite committal, really. Kaidin's beast, yeah, it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. Whoever goes up against Kaidin next, which will be the winner. Well, I mean, of course, you know, because I don't want to count Kobe out. There is definitely more behind to be played, but it's looking difficult for the Yumiko here. Sends up high with the recovery. And gets around the D-Sig here. Down heavy is he gonna connect, but doesn't get a punish on that either. Kobe not quite in position for that. Looking to get a read with the recovery there. Doesn't find it, unfortunately though. Sends off stage with the N-Light, looking for a D-Light probably. No, actually N-Light on stage is an interesting option there. Kobe looking to call something out with the ground pound, but Kaidin stays off stage, sent away with the Nair. Lance is going. I don't think the Lance has done anything in this game. I think it's always been throwawayable. Honestly, the weapon tosses haven't really been doing much for Kaidin really, because I guess it's they want to throw them away so quickly. But it sends off stage with a sail though. You know, it could always be you. But it is not. As Kaidin is going to take it 3-0 over Code B with the unarmed gaming real quick. I guess BMG got to nerf that kit again, as it turns out. Cool. I think we're going to head to a quick break real quick while we go find our next set. It'll probably be the other side of winners finals, but I'll just go check in with that and I'll be back in a moment. there we go. We are back for our other winners semis match, which should be Crossy Chainsaw versus Gohan 4108. Let's go get this loaded up real quick. Let me make sure I've actually got the right match loaded up. Nope, it's not loaded yet. Hold on a minute. There we go. This is winners semis. I can see that they're loading up. That's great news. So we should be ready to get straight into things. So Gohan still out here with the chat room gaming on the Priya. And Crossy Chainsaw still on the Spicy Azuri from earlier. I know this autopilot in chat, very true. About getting, but also about Mr. Johnny, Crossy Chainsaw against Kaideen. That's going to be an interesting matchup if it does occur, because we could be getting some Azuri mirror match gaming going on. But Gohan is not about to let that happen easily. They come to win as well, but the read comes through. Crossy Chainsaw with the ground bounce, but doesn't go get the score on the edge as well. But it's a nice damage build regardless. And we'll see what these swords can do here for Gohan. But gets red on the dodge up with Crossy Chainsaw. Beautiful stuff right there. I don't know what they even came for. And Sync is not going to be enough either. Just barely too far away is Gohan from the side of the stage to make it back. Crossy Chainsaw with the quick lead out here is going to get started here. But nearly gets red with the championship. That's the biggest lead I saw Gohan go for all day. They know that this game is on. Last game was like kind of alright, you know. It was like, whatever. Another dodging up. Gohan has been dodging up so much because normally it's quite safe against the Katars. It's quite hard for Katars to deal with that. But then they can't for Crossy Chainsaw to deal with that as they've been doing that. Thank you so much for Wheel. I try my best for you guys out here. And these two are absolutely trying their best as well to get the first game win in this set. As Crossy sends high with the recovery, the D-Light recovery there. But does get over space though by the down stick and an immediate dash jump off stage. Gohan not gonna let that one slide for a moment because he's not ready for that level of Chakram pressure real quick. Looking to land with the dare though, nice. Sort of makes it harder for Crossy Chainsaw to really call the landings because of the time mix up with the down air there, but they do find it pretty quick. I think also we're back over to the scary Katars. Is Crossy Chainsaw. It gets another dodge read up. I think diagonal dodge up with the recovery as well. Gohan has been really thinking no, that should be it, right? But Crossy Chainsaw is not let him get away with nothing here. Dodge is not be punished with the Jackrams. Which I'll still go for it in their own right. So Gohan absolutely could be getting something to oh, big turnaround there, but Gohan not able to go for the big punish on the Jackrams there after getting the absolutely crucial there. If they can get a push on them, that can be an easy stop. So quick. Ending renting though, and that's going to be it. Crossy Chainsaw is going to go up in this game number 1. Real quick. Versus Gohan. That's a pretty big game right there. And it's going to be difficult. Well, we know BRAWLHALLA said it's difficult, of course. But we'll see what Gohan can pull out here. It's going to be the Koji, it seems. It's going to be what they're going to be putting up against Crossy Chainsaw on this. I noticed they've gone super defense. Yeah, there's a lot of hits coming out from these Katars. You're gonna need it. But we'll see what game 2 can bring for us. Crossy Chainsaw's tag still too long though. It still goes off the side of the scoreboard here. Oh no. We'll have to make sure that. Wait, hold on. Production. Give it a second. Yeah, there you go. Now it looks a little less bad. That's how we do it around here. In any case, Gohan opening up with the Koji, big backdash into the side sig. Okay, looking to get a bit of space versus potential here, which can be useful against the Guitars. You do have this quite a big stage as well. Get a nice spot on treat there with a down sig. Gohan absolutely with the lead out here, looking for the side, for the the down sig as well. To get that. There it is, another one from the bow. Okay, we got some plays going around here. You do kind of worry though, right? Because it's like, okay, yeah, they're working now, but is it going to keep working stock 2, stock 3, or is Crossy Chainsaw going to start calling out what Gohan wants to do, the space they want to try and create, and just simply running into it a bit less. Big N-Sig though. That's going to come through. Sider does head off though. Okay, Crossy in a good spot. No options have Crossy either. So that's going to be Gohan taking the first stock in this game. The Koji definitely working out a bit more in their favour than the Priya was in the previous game. But Enlight, oh, nice read there on the side. I don't think Gohan was ready for that at all. To need to not be caught by the reverse side air off of Enlight. But that's the trick. That's the trick. The Crossy Chainsaw was out here. But just get the Chainsaw speed in and the D-Light there as well. So able to, I mean, see, you can see that little moment, that little tiny moment there, where Crossy was right outside D-Light range, just waiting for it. So the spacing adaptations are definitely coming through here. Doesn't get the side air as well as the Nair beats it out. Doesn't get the read on the side of that as Gohan dodges in. Does find a D6 though. It sends wide, but it's going to be disarmed here. I just feel like Gohan does have a bit less control in this game. Barely makes it through the side sig there. That's interesting. Reverse down sig. It's going to be avoided. Goes high. And we'll see. Okay, that's going to be a punch there. Going against the DC is going to give Crossy Chainsaw the lead here. So it's kind of like as was feared, can the Koji have the distance to go through the entire game? That's a primed up Guitars right there. They managed to somehow find the time between Gohan, I guess because Crossy Chainsaw took up space. So even though they lost that stock there, it's alright because they we're going to be spawning back in with another set of Guitars. So, you know, definitely some wonderful gameplay. And they were ready for it as well. Side light. Not a combo you see very often. But it worked out there. And if we go back to Crossy Chainsaw just trying to find the approach here. It's like when they get in, with the Guitars, you always do get lots of options. But hard to find the approach sometimes, so it's making not too bad. No punish on that D-Sig. But we do find one here. Silence on the stage. We'll see what Crossy can do. Looking to still find what it does. No, they were not actually. Baited it out and instead went for the D-Light recovery. We both pick up weapons at the same time, but no Guitars here. Crossy wants to finish it with the Guitars here, or just will finish it unarmed really with a D-Light. Side stage is going to come to his fair, and that's going to be Crossy Chainsaw taking this game number 1. Game number 2, I should say, over Gohan 4108. The Koji started off well, but actually gets some Legends off going out here. Going over to the Ransom, so wanted to stick with the Chakrams. I mean, I think the Chakrams and the bow were definitely the two better weapons that Gohan was using. Welcome to the chat we're seeing, by the way. And we'll get into this game number 3 real quick. So also changing Legends as well over to the Koji, I guess. To sort of probably say, you know, it's nice, but check out my Koji. Look, this base, well, not base skin, but base stance Koji as well. No super anything. Just leaving it
3, 2, 1,
as it was. Like maybe Crossy Chainsaw didn't have a drip, a stance loadout queued up for this. But Gohan definitely does have the Ransom technology setup. So let's see what can happen here. Interesting double side stick coming out there, but both of them go very wide in general. D-Light, so their end light. It's like, well, we do get. Oh, okay, Solid Dare's side lights. On both flavors of the side light as well, isn't he? Or immediate. Okay. Like, you're gonna find it. Goes off stage. Throws away the bow immediately. That's going to be punished though. No dodge as well. But go ahead and it's going to go too aggressive with that as Crossy was off stage. We step back to neutral, looking to find the finisher here. Sends off stage with a side stick. Another one. Crossy actually just dashes away, but it's not even quick enough. As they get caught regardless. They both dodge at the same time. Is just, you know, quite the interaction that you can find on occasion. And we'll see if we can get the equalizer here from Crossy Chainsaw. They are behind versus the rest of the random here. The random technology again is giving them the lead, but that should be punished there. Ensig though is going to do it as it's not strong enough at the 45 degree angle to make it off the stage. And Sidelight, D-Light is going to send away again, but they don't go for the silent follow after that. Crossy would be ready for that. Side stick sends on stage, but Crossy Chainsaw not quite in position to punish that one. Sends away with the sword. Does catch the dash in though with the D-Sig, and is going to equalize the stocks, but not the damage. And we'll have to see what Chainsaw can do to get this back to an even game. But nice on there from Gohan with the unarms. Picks up the Chakons again. Might want to. No, he just goes for recovery. To try and find it. Goes for the end sig, but that's going to be kind of a punish. But with unarms, he can't get too much. And finds the nice regular recovery there in order to take the stock lead again versus Crossy Chainsaw. So that's what we're able to do here. Gets a side light, looking for an immediate ground pound. Nearly finds it as Gohan was dodging in. Or dashing in. Doesn't quite get the punish on the side stick again though. Really need to get that in check because it's quite a big stick, and if Gohan's getting away with that, that's a lot of unanswered damage that you could in theory be finding. Maybe with bow it's easier because you can get to the bow D-Light. It's a bit more straightforward there. I mean, that one's hard to punish, but that was just because it was never going to hit anyone, so like fine. Or put it on one of them. The Haymaker is a bit of a tentative look. They finally pick up the sword, but it's looking like the Koji was not what we wanted here. Doesn't even go for the end sig this time, just goes for a plain side edge trying to find an extended edge guard. Throws away, or throws the sword, barely finds a connection. The ground pound though is not going to come through. Constantine does not want that sword at all. Finds a nail beside the stage to disarm. Probably going to be going for just nail actually. Low on options though. But Gohan does touch the ground. Gets a D-Light recovery, and then one of those will KO. An End Lights, and one of those will KO. D-Light anything on the bow. Any common finisher on the bow is going to be doing enough. Sighting though isn't going to quite connect. Bo sends off staging for a Nair. We'll have to see what we can't get. But it looks like it's going to be a Gohan set on the board. And I think we're in this slightly bizarre situation. What is this? Winners semi-finals. And I think this has been our first sort of our first set with at least a 1-1 scoreline. So Constantine, more interesting staying with the Koji. I thought it was kind of just a sort of flex pick here, but Constantine still sticking with it in this game number 4. So we'll have to see. I mean, maybe they can figure something out. We'll see. Welcome to the chat. By the way, Dark 2-1-2-1.
3, 2, 1, brawl!
Earlier, the different tag. Well, we're not. I don't know. Well played in any case. But yeah, we'll see what we can get with this game number 4. As actually, Constantine for opening up quite strong with the bow. Finally gets that dodge read in with the ground bomb that they've been looking for a couple of times. Jumps over the sideline as well. Seems to have got the Chakon spacing down a bit more on lock here. Not. Oh, I was just not going to call up on the side stick, but actually goes incredibly low and nearly loses their stock for like no reason on that one. Scary stuff there. Like there's like I think a video you could make like top 10 worst punishes, top 10 worst punishes in this game. gets around the side stick to nearly just lose your stock for it. But it's okay. Kossi does get the stock regardless after those shenanigans. And we'll see what they can do. Does get the bow full combo there. Gohan not able to jump out of the side lane there. Gets the reverse now after the dodge feed in. Anything though, it's going to come out. Sends Kossi chainsaw wide. Grandval is going to adjust their time back to the stage. And Gohan looking quite unsure what to do here. D-Light out of the corner is... I mean, it might work, I guess, but it's not something that they've been doing too much this set. And there, it's going to disarm. The tail of the side is going to hit as well. Because Jails is absolutely hitting yes state right now. All of their buttons are just coming through. They know where, or maybe not that Grandpa, but they know where Gohan wants to be at this point in the game. Weapon toss sends it away. Gohan just looking for anything. Sweat beating on the stage. He scored with an end light. Has to barely make it back. Does avoid the nair just about, but it was quite nearly on. Another slightly low punish though. I mean, fine, okay. Gohan does have an entry point back into this set with evening up the stocks. And of course, don't forget, Chakrams, you know, they have stuff. Grandpa says though, double Grandpa, not gonna touch though. No dare, as Gohan needs to head back to the stage. So goes high with I what is that punish? I don't even understand at this point what we're getting at here. Kossi J4 looking like the side thing actually scrambles them, but does find the recovery in any case after that. And we'll see what we can't get. Recovery does send high. We could be needed back. Silence on the stage. Kossi J4 in a bad spot. Needs to not get hit with the dare. Barely spaces around the side lights. Doesn't get hit with the recovery though. Sending high off the top of the stage. Yes, exactly, 110%. What a signature one there. Gohan absolutely not going to fuse at all. They want this knockout blow. They need to find this knockout blow with the Chakram. Sidelight, not going to be enough. Sense off stage. Makes up the stage. Gets around the dare. Gets another dare. Doesn't get on that one, but he bosses the stage, so it's fine. Endlight comes through. Kossi J4 looking to extend it as far as they can. Endlight not going to do it. Picks up the bow. Immediate down signature. Finds a random completely. What are we talking about? Ground pounds, but it's gonna work out. They pick up the bow. I think they might have wanted the Chakrams, but they dashed away on accident. Endings come through. Not gonna carry quite yet, but it is last stock. Another ending comes through. Gohan not even in the ballpark for that one, so we're okay. Kossi J4 just retreating back, waiting for Gohan to throw out the crazy option that they were gonna need to do. Low on options. Breaks around stage. Gets hit with the end lights. One more chance here for Gohan. Can they make it? End lights avoided around. Gets it on themselves. Side light picks up the bow. Gets hit on stage again. Going low. Gets hit with an end light, low on options again, and that's going to be it. Kossi Chainsaw does manage to take this set to 3-1. Well played. But well done by Gohan there, especially in that last game towards the end of things, able to nearly keep things level and see what we can't get. We'll see what they can get for their for the last stock, but not going to be able to find it. Now we're heading down to the elimination side of the bracket, where I believe we're going to head over there straight away. We're going to go start some games real quick, and actually it looks like we might be waiting for some games to finish actually. As I think Kaiden and Code B hasn't been reported yet, so that one was a Kaiden victory. Let's go get this sorted through. There we go. And I think they're waiting for a previous game to finish on that one. And then I think we'll go report the win for Kossi Chainsaw over Gohan there, and I think this should get us our next set should be ready to go, and we'll go start that, and assuming that they ready up, this should be one of our elimination quarter final matches. Will be Gohan 4102, or was it 8? So pretty close to that. Versus a player if you haven't actually had on stream yet today, is Squirtle. So I think they might have gone down to elimination as early as like round 1, I think. Like, they've been playing through a lot of the elimination side of bracket. Wait, was it actually? No. Let's see. All the way back as far as round 1. Yeah, pretty much. Oh no, round 2. Yeah, okay. Round 2 in this case. But that is a very long elimination bracket run right there. So hopefully they'll ready up real quick. I think we might have a quick lobby switch coming through.
Custom.
No one look. Just kidding. It's someone. So hopefully they'll ready in real quick, and we should be able to get our next set going. And yeah, we'll see. I mean, it's always fun when you get sort of, I guess, or I mean, hopefully, if we do get a new player on the stream, so we'll have to see how that will work. But yes, if and only if we can get Squirtle to join the lobby. But like, hopefully that will just be a couple moments more. But yeah. But in any case, we'll see how that goes. In any case, I hope we're having a wonderful afternoon while we wait for this one to come through. There we go. Question mark. Who is this? Who is this player? Not quite certain, but we'll get this ready to go. And yeah, we should be good to go, I think. And actually, I'll just let them know that this game will be on stream. And we should be able to get into this elimination semi-finals match. Going back over to the Priya on this one. We'll see if that's what they need to get things going here. I'm not sure what the question mark was about from Squirtle. That one, it seems pretty self-evident to me what the stitch is. This is the game of BRAWLHALLA, and we typically do be playing it normally. I mean, not always, right? There was other things to do during the day, like, you know, go out for a walk. Yeah. Let's play some BRAWLHALLA. Actually, it's not bad. It's in any case, hopefully they'll be able to load in real quick. It's almost the anticipation, right? Because, like, you know, tag gives away nothing except, you know, BRAWLHALLA in season 41, insta lock in Roman Reigns. That's like, okay. So okay, you're going. It was a pretty tough set, this last one. Maybe the implication that your opponent was maybe trying a couple things out to see what is going to occur, and you didn't win, and now you're down in elimination finals, and then you're up against the. And again, it's a villainous eliminations pick. It's a Roman Reigns. So, like, this could absolutely be a very difficult game if you're not ready for what the Teros is bringing. But actually, good start by Gohan. The Chakram spacing seems to be working well. They seem to be getting that first initiation quite often, at least so far. I mean, you know, very early days in this game, of course. You know, things could absolutely could change. Recovery around the stage is going to work out though. Picks up the hammer here. You're going to be seeing a lot of hot stopping from Squirtle on the Teros because it's sort of it's very it's very easy to lose your weapon And just like that, I didn't actually see the stances before we locked in. I don't know how much attack that Squirtle is bringing in to this game, but it's quite a lot. And we'll have to see what Gohan can do to him, because it didn't feel like Gohan got hit very much at all there. It felt like that was an even game exactly 2 seconds ago. And before you know it, a Nair, a Dare, that's a lot of stuff going through. A Sare sends off stage. Doesn't even send it though, just stays back on stage. We're going to space it with, okay, Sizing was a bit adventurous there, but it's an attempt nonetheless. But sends high with the Nair, and again, it's somehow, like, what's the opposite of an even game? This is an uneven game. Even in damage, but that's about it. Could we come back on stage? No, just jump back on. Not going to be doing that option again, especially when Gohan was quite ready for that. Does barely beat out the D-Sig with a Nair on stage, but that's going to be a big punish there. And Gohan is down to that last dog versus this evil Telos out here. Like, could be the Heartbreaker, ending in neutral. Squirtle pressing the buttons, still on stage with a set. Stomp into weight, alert. We are intentionally not using stomp combos. This could be not what Gohan is looking for here. This could be, I don't know, a bit mean, a bit fiendish. Does get instinct though, and that's gonna be something like that. So Gohan not gonna be going out exactly like that. But yeah, I'm worried for what if Gohan has got it in them. And maybe they do. Nice chucking combos to start things off. But it's so demoralizing when you can do all that and then a single hammer combo or whatever could just be the finisher there. And Nair's gonna send high. Sare barely gonna whip this time. Just barely a bit too early on the timing for that one. But Nair's gonna do it. And that's going to be game number 1, going the way of Squirtle, as we'll see what Gohan can bring out for this game number 2. So I'm going over to the 7, it does appear, so we'll see if that is what we're looking for, or are we? Maybe a quick starter check, perhaps, as Squirtle seems to be definitely content to take their time, in particular, versus Gohan here. Maybe they're just checking up their playlist real quick. You know, just see what they want to listen to during this game. Maybe just have a quick walk. Just do a quick posture check, quick water check. I'm gonna do a quick water break, I guess. While we're waiting for this next lock-in real quick. Alright. That's the water break. Oh, okay, and we're back. The break is finished. I'm gonna get back into our game number 2. We'll see what the 7 can do out here. Though I don't know about you, but if I'm swapping to a well, actually, no, actually, Priya is also in New Legend, but the 7 signature kits can definitely get quite a lot of priority a lot of the time, so it can be quite difficult to work around. So yeah, maybe that's what Gohan is looking to get going with a 7 here, looking to get more bang for their buck on their hits,
2,
and
1,
try and
brawl.
I mean, you're never going to go like particularly even versus Taros, so you know that's impossible. But at least you can make it a bit less uneven when you're sort of trading in this way, or not, or just get hit with like 5 rank 6 in a row and one double half your soft base. But looking to get a reach, look at though, and like barely scoops up off of the side end of the stage. There was a ground pound was in there. Stomp into, I mean, I guess maybe not quite expecting that one. He's expecting that one though, and that's gonna send Gohan off stage versus Squirtle. Barely makes it down through the D-Sig as they go low, but Set is gonna tie things up immediately after that. and Squirtle is going to go up in this set versus Gohan, the Mystery Gels. I'm very subtle of a signature there. Okay, we're on lock. We're on lock. Oh, beautiful. I mean, okay. I mean, honestly, beautiful spacing there from Squirtle. Not falling for that for 1 second. Gets around it and is going to begin that stock. There goes. Nair is going to send high. Okay. Comes through as well. But yeah, the weapon solving as well from Squirtle here. Gohan's barely been able to pick anything up. Looking to by the way with the end lights goes high with the Nair and Gohan's not even going to get an opportunity to pick up the weapon in this stock as they have been knocked away. But okay, a very aggressive pursuit there. Looking to guard the weapon with that. Hoping to find a read. Doesn't go get it though. Does dodge through the downer though. Okay, go ahead. Bit of momentum here. Looking for another signature. But gets hit with the hammer Sair. And that's going to be the end of that. A little string of hits. Stomp Sair, sends away. Not going to hit with that one. It's something the bait punishes from Squirtle have just been so strong. Like every single time Gohan's been slightly out of position, it's been a Sair or a Dare or something along those lines. Gohan's not been able to get away with pretty much anything in this set. But again, another very aggressive edge guard. Doesn't go find it though. Reverses, double Dare, Nair. Oh, okay, what is happening there? And that's it. I thought Gohan was gonna make it back, but didn't use their dodge, I suppose, to get back to the stage. That sure was something. But that's going to be Squirtle taking game number 2 with some bizarre off the corner combos. The Nair after that, the vision to even be thinking in those kind of angles. That's quite tricky. That's quite tricky to be to be even considering those kind of things. Oh, fair enough. Okay, they're not on attack stance actually. They're on super defense stance as well, to make themselves even harder to knock out. So okay, they get no speed and they get just armed every couple of seconds. But the stage control for Squirtle has just been so strong it's barely mattered at all. They've been able to cycle weapons and weapon starve, so they weapon starve and keep their weapon health high. Like it's a win-win really. So guy needs to be able to get that pressure going with the bow here. Ooh, side sting's gonna be avoided around. Gohan's not gonna be falling for that one. But Sair's gonna pat Gohan away. Gohan's not even gonna like approach. Almost like they were dazed for a second there after being hit by such a big Sair. But United Knights is gonna build the damage. United Knight again. I mean Sair might have been a bit. Ooh, okay. A big ground pound as well. Does get caught on the top side of that ground pound. Lowered options here as well as the short corner recovery. That's going to be it. Squirtle is going to be up to so 1 stock in, and also up 2 games in this set. So Gohan absolutely did find a real bracket demon real quick. But I mean, of course, you know, any lead is you can come back from that if you just get the sort hits in. But that D-Sig is not going to be barely just avoids the punish though. Does call out the does able to. I'm not sure if calling out or just wishing for it, but in any case, it does work out. Gohan does get the ground pound, and it evens up the stocks, but Squirtle goes high with the recovery. Sair is a nice little string to get them close back in this game. Leaves the edge guard off stage, recovers the other way. Very smart slot to get back on stage to not get hit with the Sair, but needs to find a way out of this right stage. Does make it back to center stage, gets the nail on the dodge in. Lovely stuff. But all slicing barely not going to come through. The Koji 6 have not really been too effective for Gohan, and that was a grand one, I think, coming out right there. Or maybe it was a Dare. Okay. We are now 0 for 2 on these fully charged side sticks, and I think both of them they would have worked to just let them go a bit earlier. Haymaker, not going to be working there. And I think Gohan, it's a tough one. They're going for a lot of like absolutely massive reads. Like, oh my god. Like, I mean, if it hit, it would have been great. But Squirtle don't care. Squirtle absolutely is gonna just play, just keep it straightforward and not like overcomplicate. Like they're not falling for it, right? Because they just don't care. And they're just, you know, they're just saying, Gohan is over there, so I'm gonna like stare at them or something, and it'll work. And even if it doesn't work, you got 2 games, right? Like why overcomplicate things? Nair Sentai isn't gonna knock out quite yet. Looking for a D-Light Nair possibly. Downsing is not gonna be punished though. And again, another big read that Gohan's going for. Never like 2 in a row, of course. I mean, Bad Dash, I think it was Bad Dash Rising maybe? No, Bad Dash D-Sig. I mean, thought it might be safe, but not quite. The Nair is going to come out. What do we need to do with recovery there? Find it. And sort of down heavy. That's going to be it. Squad is headed to the elimination semi-finals. 3-0 over Gohan. And sends them out the tournament. Well played though to Gohan, especially on a lot of different legends. I guess it's like they kept it equally close on all 3 legends, so you know, able to swap to him a lot, but unfortunately not found the secret sauce to get around the quite suffocating gameplay of Squirtle on the Teros, or the Roman Reigns, or however you want to slice it. In any case, we're gonna go find our next game, which I think we should be ready to do. We'll do our other elimination quarterfinals match real quick, which should be ready to go actually, or maybe not. Looks like Mr. Jane and no, I think have they finished? I suspect this game has finished. Hold on a minute, because I'm reading the chat. It says GG, so I think they have finished. You guys still in chat? You guys still playing? Because if not, then one of you is up. I don't know who's up because the chat doesn't tell me. It just says GG. Okay, cool. So if that's the case, I guess if you'd like to report the results, just so we can get that approved. Hold on, let me check. Or I guess confirm the results. Because where are we? Yeah, okay, that all looks in order. Cool. Right, let's get into our next match then. Which will be, should be, like, Mr. Jane and Code B will be our next set. So this is again elimination quarterfinals. So we're very nearly now. Towards the end of our little tournament here today. I'm just going to go and make a lobby real quick. There we go. And we'll get things going here for Code B versus Mr. Jane. We should be real quick and ready to set up. So Kobe still on the Yumiko gaming that we saw earlier, which would be very much on brand. It's a shame Yumiko doesn't begin with the letter B. Otherwise, you know, there'd be a bit of a lineup to the names there. But I don't know, Bumiko, I don't know if anyone here follows Boomy on YouTube, but he's started uploading again. There's new Boomy content in 2026, and we're eating good over there. But cool. In any case, we're back to not from Boomy to Yumiko, so we're gonna head into our next elimination quarterfinals match just as soon as we get a lock-in from Mr. Jane real quick. Actually, it might not be Mr. Jane, of course. I'm just sort of assuming that in particular. Oh yes, I forgot on the max strength rupture real quick. So I'll wait for our seed to strike, and we'll get into this game. So yeah, we'll see if the Trixies of Rupture here can keep on working versus Code B, or whether they've got the whether Code B's got the answer basically to this gameplay. Because I mean, I'm sure anyone in Friendly Twos in the past year has fought a couple of these Ruptures, right? But on this level, well, I don't know, Chief. I don't know.
3, 2,
so yeah,
1,
we'll see how they can do. But in any case, Kobe versus Mr. Jane. Good start for Kobe, but I mean, it's just 2 neutral wins so far. There's a lot more to go, but able to keep Jane out with the bow, picks up the rocket lance. The guitar's actually, the guitar did very little. Immediate disarm there from Mr. Jane. So we'll see what the rocket lance can do, which he didn't play much in the last set. Definitely favoring the guitars. So difficult start for the game for Mr. Jane on the Rupture. Dare isn't going to be able to do. Looking to find the ground option there with the satellites, but gets disarmed again. The walks into the airlight as well, looking to try and get a punish of some description, but not quite there. Picks up the charge finally, but a nair reverse nair even. Alright, that's going to be enough. And Mr. Jane is going to go down very quickly. So Kobe does appear to have the answer. Ooh, doesn't get the chase shots for the Gobi though. But able to just reset back to neutral and see what we can get. But yeah, the Kobe definitely had not too much difficulty with the potion here. So it's funny, it starts out oh, spaced up for the instinct there, but is able to make it around fine. But with the Sare, which if that one didn't hit, that would be quite tricky situation to be in. But do that recovery? Looks like D-Sig, there it is, especially with the high force. That's going to definitely be knocking out Code B there. And we get back to even stock, so definitely a stronger stock 2 there for Mr. Jane. But is that going to be enough? Let's see if they can get the guitar reads going on here. Everybody gets so many half pipes in the last set off the reads there. But just going for the early recovery finish there, not going to overextend. Side sig isn't going to be it this time, unfortunately. But let's see. The double dodge there coming through. But gets caught out though. That's one jump down, looking for the D-Light. Does go for it. NSYNC is going to... okay. Interesting weapon toss there. I'm not sure who that one was for. Does give up the edge position, looking to back up, go for a D-Sig. Let's go early this time. And Kobe manages that with a recovery. Oh, beautiful spottage there from Jane. Not going to be hit by that sort of thing off stage. Oh, doesn't go for a D-Light, anything like that. Just go for a down sig over the weapon. Slowly salute it. Okay, right. So sometimes it's not a good option, guys. Look. If you're taking it home, it's not a good option. It's not a good option. Don't do this. But sometimes it is. Sometimes it gets the recovery stopped on stage. And he's going to be taking it immediately to the death. The biggest side sig in the game. Oh my word! Actually, no, it's not my name. But the biggest animation in the game. It's gonna be. Oh, hold on a minute. We're seeing traces of Squirtle out here. Is that stomping to nothing? Kobe definitely gonna follow up on that one if they wanted to. But they're definitely feeling very much in control in this game. Slide charge down heavy, real quick. But they're trying not giving to them. Side sticks into the single wisp there. Dubious stuff coming out. Down stick. And that's punish. That is a perfect punish there for Kobe. It's gonna give them game number 1 over Mr. Jane. But absolutely very it was a bit ropey towards the start of the game there, but they made it after a while look somewhat straightforward. But there's plenty more BRAWLHALLA to be played. We'll see if there's any more tricks here for the judge, and there is. So swim over to Ragnar real quick. We'll take a quick sip break. Okay, we're back for the sit break. Okay, not able to quite get the the extra super duper high strength from before. Actually quite a balanced stat sheet all around. But yeah, Johnny absolutely wants one thing, and they want to get to level whatever it is on the legend to get that super stance unlock real quick.
Brawl.
The super strength stance unlock real quick, and like just hits a lot with the guitars. Gets a dodgy it up actually there. But that's that. I mean that's a good start. Absolutely a good start for Johnny with the guitars. See what they can do. But does get outspaced with the downlight there, catching the landing is Code B. Nearly gets to recover the read there as well. But Starlight's the wrong way. That's going to be punished with a side stick. Could be good for what's that, £1 or something? I barely even expect that. Gets into the down stick though. Okay, we're just switching slow. The D-light, but no follow up. Side stick is going to go wide, but could be not trying to get the punish. And we have a very, very even first game. Okay, lol. Not quite a first game. Who won that game? That's a great question. Who won that game? It was Code B that won the last game. And that sounds like a side stick to me. Of the side is going to be a pretty even start to this game. The single wisp comes through, but not quite the read this time as the Enlight Nair comes through Sonic. For Johnny, sorry, looking for a double end sig, but Kobe not yet has been phased by that so far. All those very gimmicky moments off the stage. But in any case, like they do get the grammar though. Hold on a minute. Big commitment. Those sails past though. Oh yes, yeah. Okay. That definitely was one of the interactions where Kobe absolutely triple sending it with the ground pound. Like I promise you guys, it's not good. Don't do this. Oh, they were going for another ground pound there. They get dead out of nowhere. But okay, Kobe better on stage. I think the Wisp all actually helped Johnny out on that one. So I think it mixed up that landing a lot for only like 2 damage or whatever the single Wisp does. But Kobe is again up in this game. We'll see what I think we have Katana up next for Johnny. See if we get the last bit damage build. Does get the combo there, but. Not able to quite find the knockout quite yet. Oh, was it a bait? That might have been a bait going down right there. I think Kobe wanted it. It said off stage. Looking for a double go in a row. Not going to find it. I think it's sticking right there from Johnny. We haven't seen a single D stinger. Oh, there it is. Okay. I was just wondering as well, like where's that knockout? Starlight Nair doesn't come through. Barely 2 damage almost for that to work. Weapon toss. Okay, they did like the hard stuff, but they didn't pick up the weapon to get the probably a stare. Recovery on stage, looking just to be nice and safe. Ground pound. No, another one? No, just dashes back and then goes for the side stick. But Kobe was ready for that. Not waiting for the side stick though. And Johnny is still in this game, absolutely. And they do have many win conditions here. There are a lot of funny Qatar movement, a lot of funny Qatar sigs. You do not want to count Magnum out. Nice spot dodge. Or was it a nice spot dodge actually? Was it more of a bait? Probably just a nice swing up there from Johnny. Outspin something, that's no dodge. That's gonna be a lot of damage there. Nearly gets the dodge as well. Oh, something comes through. Wait a minute. Slash identic. Low stage. Look for dancing. Doesn't go for it. Sidestick on stage. That's too risky. Sidestick sends away. Nearly gets hit with the weapon toss as well. Johnny nearly brought this game all the way back. N6 though. What is that? We're going to the last stock. Dodges it out of the way. All the way coming though. I'm sorry. Last hit even. Downlight sent away. Enlight, where are we going? Sidestick off stage, but it's fine. Not in a position to punish. Recovery sends high. Can Johnny bring the comeback? They can't. Dana's gonna do it. Close game there. Like, yo, welcome to Stream Ghost. Like, yes sir. Like, as he gets the very close end to game number 3. And we'll see. We don't get any particular legend swaps going on out here. We're sticking with the Ragnar, but might we get one from Code B? Thing locking in the fate real quick. I think yeah, we're gonna go for that. which is well, a very different spread. We haven't seen terribly much from the circle today, and absolutely no representation for BRAWLHALLA's favourite pointy stick, the scythe. Been a bit of a tricky spot these last couple patches. So we'll see what it can't do, but there's absolutely a world where
3,
it is
2, 1,
what
brawl.
we're looking for versus the guitars of Mr. Jarnay. So they are down 2-0, but no. It's a long set, and they got another legend to go up against real quick. So we'll see what the fates can get going out here. But it's a reasonable start so far. Ensig is going to go wide. Oh, nice spacing then. Doesn't fall for the starting. It just dashes all the way away off the stage. Ensig though is going to stay on the stage, just looking to get positioning. What? Okay, that's going to be one of the attempts of all time. Little side stick, not going to be enough. But doesn't get punished though on that. Again, that's just Johnny's been so ready for these fate signatures. Okay, sorry, that absolutely commentator's curse on that one. But normally been quite ready for the fate signatures. As it turns out, that's going to be punished though on the starter in. Can they make it back to stage? Goes very high, uses all the options, and that's an end sig every day of the week on the way down. And Kobe up on the fate versus Mr. Jarnay. I'll see what these guitars can do. I don't know, Chief. These slide end sigs. You gotta appreciate the 1 second. But Kobe's reactions, they are quicker than a second. Unfortunately, and it's. I mean, maybe it'll come in. Maybe this time. Oh no, it's a DC actually. Oh, the wild spacing, like Johnny does all the way back. Oh, that's an off stage. D off stage as well. Doesn't quite get the slide out. After that, looking for a dodge down on that one. Sends it with the ground pound out here. But D-Light recovery, that's going to do it. And Johnny is going to bring this to these type stocks. Really scared of the iPhone. So oh, that's a solid set drop. They didn't take that out of the game, right? That's definitely still in. But unfortunately, Kobe gonna have to look for a little more to find this stock here. Again, no options. BYC, Mr. Johnny, sorry, it's definitely had difficulty landing, and the Fate Orb Ensig is an ever-present threat. There's another one. Doesn't hit, but it will in the scramble afterwards to find the orb side there and be comfortably up. Comfortably enough to just swap over to the scythe. Just let's see what the scythe can do, right? As an ill-advised dare comes through. So maybe not that one, but a night dare, and it's going to be good damage builds. I'm still thinking the scythe, but even if you don't quite get the big reads, to get just enough initial openers, it's still going to be a great bit of damage builds. As a lot of them can be quite non-committal. Recovery does send high though, looking for an Ensig, but that one will go through. The second recovery does side stick. It's going to stay on the stage, and Kobe ready for the punish. Sonic Set, low on options, it just has a dodge, but it goes high over the side sig. And Kobe was not ready for that. That is a big down sig. On Kobe there, brings us back to even stocks. That was even stock, by the way, last look as well. So Johnny had to give it even. That's going to be just turns right around, presses right on the controller or keyboard or whatever floats your boat to punish that down sig. Side S on stage. Again, Johnny behind. Do they have what they nearly had last game? Ensig isn't going to be punished though. Can Kobe finish it off? Disarms with the end lights. Another end lights. That's going to be it. Kobe does have it to take this game, number 3, over Johnny, and make it to elimination semi-finals to go up against, I believe it was Squirtle that won the last game. So that match will be happening imminently, but I think for now we're going to head over to the winners side of the bracket. So we can go check in on that game. So that should be Kaideen versus Crossy Chainsaw. The match that's, I mean, we've been kind of hyping it up all day, really. Like, hopefully, we're about to get into this one real quick. We'll see how that goes. But in any case, super well played to Mr. Johnny in that last game. They will be heading out at, I think that's like 5th or something. I never remember how double in Elim works in particular. All very complicated. They will be doing. And also they'll be heading out. But yeah, super well played in the tournament run. The patience from Kobe meant that especially the rupture signature kits just wasn't able to have that same kind of magic that it had a bit earlier on. As we're going to hopefully get back to our winners final match real quick. There we go. Let's get this ready to go. It should be Kaideen. Hold on. There it is. Right, he of course has had to play one less match than everybody else has the tourney for that high seeding round 1. But hey, that's how 31 player tourney works sometimes. They'll be going up against hopefully Crossy Chainsaw in the lobby real quick. So they're just playing a match or two, we'll have to see when they're able to make it back. But yeah, hopefully, if we do, it should be quite the match real quick. I wonder if we will get a Zuri match. That'd be fun. I guess it would kind of settle the debate for who's had the better Katars over the course of the tournament. I mean, kind of hard to call in particular. Oh yeah, cool. Looks like Crossy Chainsaw should be here in a Una Memento. And yeah, I don't know you all in the chat. I don't know who you got for this game. I could entertain bets either way on this one. It's like, I don't think either player has lost a set so far. Oh no, not lost a set. So lost a game so far in the tournament. No, Crossy Chainsaw did lose one in the last round to Gohan on that one Koji game. But other than that, it's been clean sweeps all around for the both of them so far. So yeah, it's hard to call either way. But we got some Kaideen support going on in the chat. I think that's fair. I think for both of these players, I think Crossy Chainsaw has played in the previous training tournament, at least someone that has a name that looks like that. But I believe this is Kaideen's first tournament, and they're all the way, well, not first tournament, but outright, the first training room tournament, and they're all the way in winners finals, looking pretty confident to make a good effort to go into the grand finals. Okay, we're getting into it. No messing about. Instant lock-ins. Let's do this. Kaideen versus Crossy Chainsaw for our winners finals match. These are the two best pointy stick legends players so far in the tournament. Digging it out to see who's going to be making it into grand finals. One thing I do know is that whoever doesn't win this match is going to be asking some hard questions of whoever makes it to the elimination finals of the tournament. And we have it. So, we have the sword coming out. Got in. Absolutely. Get that out of here. Get that sword out of here. Not on the resume. I don't think James will put the word on it. What do you think it's going to be? Do you think it's going to be Katars? I think it's going to be actually unarmed pressure. Is on the menu. It is okay. So we're in go mode basically. Let's get dodging in because we get look for the double. Oh. Right. Okay. Okay. Sorry. I shouldn't. But we've been hyping it up. We've been hyping it up all afternoon. We have a slightly overcooked on the double dare. Like, Quasi Chain is going to need to find their composure real quick. That was quite unfortunate, but it happened, alright. And you got to respect them for going for it in any case. But actually, this could be another stock from Kaidin. No, Quasi Chain does touch. Kaidin sends it with the guitar set. And got it was finding right there. But Quasi Chain is down and behind it damage as well. I don't even remember where this came from. Needs to wake up real quick. I know they did just like log in. I'm not sure if they were just busy doing something else real quick. But they need to get strapped in to this game real quick because all of a sudden they're down 3-1 versus Kaidin. I don't even know what this is, but it happens. But okay, Dare is nice, central stage, but doesn't go for an edge guard here. Looking to just keep things simple and maybe get like a long stage down sig to skill so, or just send it with a side sig. Does find the side light going for all the dodges you want. Okay, going against the down fake. It's going to do it though. Reading the spot dodge from Kaidin there. And signs of life. And this is a very volatile matchup. If Quasi Chainsaw can get the Qatar reads that they're looking for and get that one offstage interaction. Does get the zipper. Oh, triple zipper. Lovely stuff. Of the dodge read there, but not able to find anything beyond that. And the I mean, it's coming back. It's coming back. Don't let it be you. Like, what's better than 3-stock? The reverse 3-stock. Does find a side leg though. Wake up there is going to get Quasi immediately out of danger there. But not able to catch the dodge up. I remember in the first set they were catching all the dodges up in the world, but Kaidin was keeping an option. Nice and touch close to the chest. But hold on a minute. Like, Quasi did not take a lot of damage in that last stock, and we are down to last. I don't know about you, but I think this could easily be a last stock red situation. Quasi juggling. Oh, Belly cutting doesn't touch the stage, nearly falls off, has to rip the dodge to get back to stage. Could have got a touch for that one. Still the stage with the net. Did like ground pounds? Barely gonna be enough. I thought that could be Quasi would get back to stage. Not quite. And all that for Kaidin to take game number 1 somehow, some way. Is that the BRAWLHALA you all are looking for? I hope so, because that was a lot going on in that game there. We're going straight back to Demon Island. No messing about on this one. Skip the formalities. Let's get down to it. We'll see what Cosmic Chainsaw can do in this game, coming back from an even point of view.
3, 2,
it was quite tricky after that dubious stare in the first game. But we brushed it off. It's a long set, of course. But I'm sure by the time we get to game 3 and hopefully game 4, you know, that'll just be a long distant memory in the rear view. We've left it long behind, and we're going back to probably the most sort of reserved neutral that we've had in the set so far. Both players really want to be the one that can take that first lead to get that first exchange, but no, not able to find a car yet. Reverse dare over the weapon from Kaidin. Does get the stunning there. Nearly finds the end as well. Sends off stage though. Just find it, but doesn't call anything out. Just goes back on stage with a side stick. I don't know who that one does for. I think Clossy thought that was a safe return to stage, but Kaidin barely threads it through the weapon toss in order to get the ground pounds there. But Dare Delight builds up the damage. But Kaidin has had a more steady lead this game. Looking for the dodge read in with the down stick. Doesn't find it though. As Kaidin dodges out. instead. Sends away, looking for a jump fallout for the stair. But Kadeen stays on stage. So both times in the last interaction there, Kadeen just staying low with the sword, looking to find a D-Light, but just gets recovery in the end. Stock, Stair sends away, gets Crossy Chainsaw the stage back, going up to that recovery. It's going to be enough, and that's going to be a completely even stock 2 for both of these players. So we'll see. We do have the sword though for Crossy Chainsaw. Putting on the weapon they look for. Yep, there he goes. Oh, okay, big dare, double dare as well. Not enough to secure it yet, but that's a statement right there. Crossy Chainsaw is absolutely forgotten completely about that last off-stage distraction. They're ready to go for it again. They're beginning to believe for what could go on here. But that Starlight is going to be outspaced. Beautifully there by Kadeen. So the stage. Ensig, okay, I think that might be the first Ensig we've seen all set so far, and it was completely wide. But I don't think it's the last one. D-Light barely beats out that Nair, as considering we're looking about to another Nair wake up there feels like, I mean, it's just such a good option to go for. They've been doing a lot this set so far. Sends it with a ground pound, and Crossy Chainsaw ready for that one with the side air to send low and not let Kadeen get away with that sort of thing. I don't know what that gamma was. Maybe it meant to be a Gravity Cancel D-Sig or something? We'll see. But D-Light recovery sends high, looking for a Nair, looking for anything really. Sweat puts themselves in Sweat Beat, trying to find that one last hit. Because he just drifts back the other way and makes better on the ground. Gets the N-Sig as well. Could be looking for something more here. Side Sig, dashes back. No, just dashes in with the N-Sig. With the side side. I was thinking about the feature. Finds the N-Sig again. There it is. Crossy Chainsaw is getting the hits that they're looking for with that one, and that's going to be our first 1-all scoreline of the day. Crossy Chainsaw finding the spacing that they're looking for with the N6. The first one did look quite dubious. I wondered if they had the sauce in the pot, but there absolutely was the sauce in the pot, and they were able to get another one in order to secure that game number 2. As we're going into our third game real quick. We'll take a quick sip break.
3, 2, 1, brawl!
There we go. And we're back for again another thing. Okay, so both players, I've got 1 on the scoreline. Alright. And I think if I did put a pin in it, I feel probably momentum to Crossy Road right now. But that absolutely could change. Because for them the game plan is simple, right? Just simply don't throw it, and they'll just win the game. But the strings coming out from the guitars of Kadeen here doesn't quite get the side sig though. Ensig not going to be it as Kadeen stays low. Doesn't quite get the coin toss that they were looking for. Side sig out of nowhere, okay. Double side sig out of nowhere, double side sig. But that's the very tail on the set. Bad spot here for Kadeen. Finds the N-Sig. It's interesting spacing, but what makes it work out? I thought something like a Sair or recovery would have been the cinch, but no. Crossy Chainsaw knows better, and is going to be getting that stop there into the recovery, the double recovery of the Nair, the D-Light, sending everything up there. Suddenly, Crossy Chainsaw, every single button is on yes right now, as they get the sidelight, not get the dodge read in or whatever with the dare, but it's okay. Dodges out the way of the side thing, and suddenly Kadeen looking kind of lost right now. Finds the sidelight, the side air, but that isn't even going to knock out fight yet. Because Chainsaw's barely touched his back, got the tricks on the recovery as well. The optimal return backstage. Finds the D-Sig, and Kadeen could be looking 3 stocks to 1 if they can't make this back. Just dares right into the end line. I don't even know where Crossy was going there. That was some absolutely executioner movement right there. Whatever they were looking for, I guess Kadeen to go low. Crossy Chainsaw was ready for something absolutely awful as the punish. Waits out the D-Sig. And Kadeen does get an on stage, looking for just a side air. We'll do it eventually, but yeah, it's going to be difficult for Kadeen here. I mean, you know, we've had reverse 3s nearly in this set already, so could be doable. But we'll see what Kadeen has got now that their back is against the wall. They've still been playing from a pseudo lead this entire set, and can they find the leveling that they need in order to not let this game slip away from them and be down 2-1, or well, I guess 1-2, like, from your perspective, in the set. But we'll see. Guarding the weapon does pick up the sword. Oh, okay. We know what it means. We know what it means. That was like Cosmic Chainsaw thinking that they actually have this game in the bag, hunting out with the sword, throws it away, just actually at the edge of the stage. Actually does get called out for that because it is kind of bad positioning to be out of center stage. Calls out the downlight as well. And that's going to be a side sig. So Kaidin not falling for the bait on that one, and Cosmic Chainsaw is going to need to find that. Kaidin just absolutely mashing out of the end light there, just looking to get any movement away from it that they possibly could. Wake Up at Night's going to work, as Kaidin was looking for a read there, but not to find it a D-light. Reverse nails going through. Side 6 on the stage though, and actually it's kind of looking a bit scary. Cosmic Chainsaw off stage without a weapon. Avoids, gets around the nair though, picks up the sword, probably looking for a D-light, looking to maybe bait ID off stage there with the dubious movement, but doesn't need it as a set. It's going to send off stage, and Cosmic Chainsaw takes a second game in this set, and it doesn't look like any particular legend swaps, so we're going to be going straight back into it. Cosmic Chainsaw on the Azuri, Kaidin on the Azuri. No mucking about out here. Obviously going to game number 4. We'll see if Kaidin has got that next level of Qatar gameplay that they need to get those big Qatar strings that Cosmic Chainsaw has not often, but it's still been able to get occasionally in this set. But unfortunately, they pick up the sword, probably not what they're looking for as well as this game. BRAWLHALLA RNG has not let them get exactly what they're looking for. But or maybe not. Maybe the sword is the slightly less crazy option that they need. Does eventually make it round with the dare back on stage just because he votes and gets around the end light as well. But they do that on stage immediately, looking to go aggressive, and Kaidin punishing that. And get another dealer off stage, Cosmic Chainsaw thinking that they have the advantage state, and they don't. They just simply don't right now. They're behind in this stock. And Kaidin's been punishing them that with the spacing. But picks up the guitars, gets a couple of nairs, that's nice. Sidelights on the stage, but just goes high, looking to get the stage position well. Big thing. Does get the down heavy. That's all barely outspaces the stair as well. That was just a constant wall coming out there from Kaidin. And suddenly, actually, this game is quite even. That's just... Oh, no punish though. No punish though from Kaidin. A bit of a tricky one, I suppose. If gravity cancel down heavy is something... Oh, made him look. Jangle, keys over there. You'll never see that one coming as the weapon toss is going to be the stock taker there. And that's... Okay, that's a tough one. That's a tough one with Kaidin, because that there was, technically speaking, no reason they should have got hit by that. That was a move with like 2 seconds of startup before we came through. But they need to be picking up something real quick. Otherwise, they're going to be taking a trip down to the elimination side of the bracket to go up against the winner of elimination semi-finals. But Cosmo is looking very comfortable with these guitars right now. Even gets the weird guitar toss on the side of the stage to stuff up Kaidin's recovery, and they have their open advantage here. They're looking to get something going on here. Kaidin doesn't give them the dodge there. Also, Cosmic Chainsaw does not give them the dodge, so they're not able to get a guitar straight off. The biggest thing, of course, versus guitars is sometimes just not giving you a dodge, because it makes it so hard for them to get that big kind of gambit on you. And of course, not using a dodge has no cooldown, so you have the ever-present threat. But they send off stage. They managed to get the recover on stage with the side air. Because Angel is 1 stock away from getting into grand finals to go up against. Well, I guess we'll have to see who it's going to be in as the other player in grand finals. But it very well could be Kaidin, of course, in grand finals, as the sword gets the side sig. Okay, hold on a minute. Kaidi's sword has been looking really quite. You almost wonder why they keep cycling off to guitars. I guess for the I mean, it makes sense on those stocks, of course. But the sword has actually been very reliable for them as well. Cross-chain sword has been like okay on it, but Kaidi's sword has. When it's mattered, it's been a real bench, a real bedrock. Definitely what you need as the Azuri player to be able to get those kind of stocks when you need them, not letting them last too long. Constantine swapping over to the sword, gets the D-Light there, looking for the set afterwards. He's finding on the spacing there. Nearly finds the D-Light as the wake up could have been punished, but unfortunately Kaidi was looking for a dodge away instead, so not going to find it. Side sends off stage. Constantine still like absolutely losable game state right here. If Kaidi can stay on stage, has sent stage. Very big call out, and that's it. I didn't even think that was going to be enough. The down signature the wrong way, not the button Constantine was looking for there. Hard to, I guess exactly what that was looking to be. But we're going at the very first game 5 of the day. Kaidin versus Crossy Chainsaw. To see who can win the battle of the Azuris. I like I think Kaidin was still like faking that they're thinking about their maps. Crossy Chainsaw was absolutely just already had Demon Island hovered and was just mashing ban other to get that instant lock in.
3, 2, 1.
Because
brawl.
this is definitely where the set is going to be played. We'll see how much left for tournament end. Well, I guess about 3 more sets, I suppose. And we'll see how long this one can go on for. But I don't think this is going to be very long. Last game somehow. Whoa, beautiful spot dodge there from Kaidino. Not gonna let those kind of gimmicks get the best of him, because Chainsaw's going to need to work a little bit harder. Again, dodging the dare as well. Kaidin just knowing exactly when Chainsaw's going to go for the aggressions off stage and giving no freebies away. But then I think it's not going to be quite what they're looking for. Sends off stage. Okay, can they find the next one? No, the Constantine stays back off that ground pound on stage. I guess gets them the stage position, but Kaidin had kind of already given it to them by that point by dashing all the way off. And we make our way back to center stage, or at least Kaidin has it, and they took out like that and get a recovery, but that's going to be a little bit more needed. They swap over to the sword, looking to find. I mean, the edge guard, so the sort of corner guarding, Kaidin's not going to get too much from this. Are they going to send off stage? Looking to just find a recovery here. The tiny dare to stage has really been the Crossy Chainsaw classic so far. In order for them to get back to stage. I wonder if Kaidin's gonna like twig onto that, because it has been like pretty much every time Crossy Chainsaw's been low on options, the option has always been dare back to stage. And I mean, it's working, right? Kaidin is yet to punish it, so you know it's not easy to punish in any case. But yeah, like we'll see what happens in the future of this set. I don't think that. I don't think that was the bottom that got the game looking for there. That's I mean, okay. That was one. You can see the startup of the dare coming out there. So Kaidin was able to get something on board there. And hold on a minute, I looked away for Schmeck, but this actually is 3 stocks to 1 for Kaidin in game 5 of all places. Oh, and that's launched as well. Because barely makes it with the last going back to stage. They need to get something going on here if they're going to get things going. NSync though, NSync for NSync. Constantine stays low. Gets around the going button. Barely makes it back to stage again. Constantine so close, loses their stock at like so many points here. But they're barely holding on, using all their resources so duper smartly to not give anything away. But it's 2 stocks to 1. And that's not an easy hill to climb for anyone there. But Constantine could be if they get a couple reads that they're needing here, but Kaidin did not give it to them. And Light is going to get punished with an air, but you know, light punish for light punish. You can't get something going on. End light, but not get anything on that. Does get the sport tree though. Okay, so that's a bit of an advantage take there. It's kind of so. I'm 100% Constantine is going to be back 1-1 like that. You know, like definitely like just like for the fans, for the content, we have to get down to last stop. Probably. The sword picks up here for Crossy Chainsaw, and is stuck off stage though. Does bait out the end like though. Does it get on stage? Looking at stuck stage with the side stick. The weird 45-degree angle. End light could have dropped there, but just fine. It's the Starlight, no dodge. Doesn't get the punch he's looking for. Skardine doesn't jump into the signature they're looking for. Down, heavy, isn't going to be enough. Cosmic Chainsaw looking to find the guitar knockout here. End sig is going to be thrown out. The weapon toss down. Looking to find the sword. Instant turnaround with the end light. Instant sensing with the grand pound, but that's not going to exactly find out. Down signature is not going to be doing all I want. Kaidin on stage with the pressure. Looking to find just one thing. The tiniest end of the recovery there is going to go to the dodge. They wanted to pick up the sword, but they couldn't. They go low. They go the lowest they've ever gone in their lives to try and find the edge guard there. No, find it. We ain't even pick up the weapons. Starlight central stage. Weapon toss up. Is it going to just wait anything? It's going to go for it. Recovery. Not to find it. Sword sends away. This is just to get to last stock. Can Cosmic Chainsaw find it? Not quite. Tosses away the guitars. They really want that sword. There and there. That's going to be it. Kaidin's going to grand finals. Kaidin has made it to grand finals over Cosmic Chainsaw. Well played. Well played with the guitars and the swords to enter in the stock. There is going to see them getting like, what is that, guaranteed like €5 or something. Well played though to both players. Some absolutely breakneck Brawlhalla going on out here, but there can only be one winner, unfortunately. Cosmic Chainsaw is going to be headed down to the elimination of the bracket. Their tournament, of course, is not over. There's lots more that they can be getting up to down there, and we could even be getting a rematch in grand finals. We will have to see. In any case, we're going to go to a quick break before we get into our elimination side of the brackets. That one is mostly for me. I need a quick rest break before we can get into some more sets. But we will be back in just a couple minutes. And there we go. We are back well, hopefully we're back, of course. For our elimination semi-final match, which, as soon as they're ready up, should be Code B versus Squirtle, which I guess, as we saw earlier, not always the promptest to join the lobby real quick, but I'm sure we'll find it. In any case, we got a few minutes to get this set up. Anyways, this is elimination semi-finals of these two players. Or it's probably will be these two players in particular. I guess as long as we get some reading up real quick. But yeah, there's plenty of things to be getting up to this afternoon. But I'm sure they'll be around in just a couple moments. But yeah, I guess got a little bit to chat. What's the sitch going on right now? Like, it's kind of funny. There's been like, I guess because it's summer holidays, there's been a lot of Brawlhalla gaming going on right now. Seems like there's tournaments like you know, every like there's at least 2 today. Galaxy Cup is on right now. Of course, we're out here with Training Room. I believe Sunbound is doing a tournament this evening. Another one's tournament. So if you guys didn't have enough, I think that the Sunbound one is North America. But they're doing one tomorrow. There's a lot going on right now in the scene. So like if you want to play any other particular sets, there's a lot to like there's a lot of options, which is nice. So it's good seeing lots of activity in the scene. Of course, there are only a couple months left until the big one, the big BCX. Are you going to do any official tournaments and be the winner? That's a great question. I hadn't even considered doing that. And I think they've only started doing that quite recently. Actually, we'll see. Like, just not sure we've got quite the infrastructure for that set up. But yeah, I think not this time, but the next tournament next month will be slightly sort of higher production value tournaments, which is the Matchbox tournament, which I believe is somewhere in September. When is it again? Hold on a minute. I should know my own dates. September 12th. There you go. So I'll consider setting it up there, just because it's a bit of a fiddle to do it, because I don't think OBS has quite got the setup for that. I don't know what I guess put up there, but yeah. But I think that could be a fun little addition to proceedings. But yeah. Cool. In any case, I believe Squirtle should be on the way. I sent a message a couple minutes ago, so should be getting into things hopefully pretty soon-ish. So getting towards the latter stages of the afternoon. There we go in the lobby. Lovely stuff. As we get this set up, and we'll get into our game. So this should be our elimination finals match. We've got Code B versus Squirtle. So Squirtle, as mentioned before, has been on the absolute rampage through the elimination side of the bracket. They've taken many names through there and have fought long and hard to be in this elimination semi-final position. whereas Code B has been mostly in the winner side of bracket, losing to our current first grand finalist Kaideen to be sent down into the elimination side of the bracket. So both these players have had a long road to get here. They've definitely got a lot more yet to prove in this series here. So we'll see what we can't get up to. That is, as soon as we can get a legend lock in. There we go. Cool. Let's get into things. So, absolutely the legends that we saw before, the Yumiko from Code B, and the Roman Reigns from Squirtle. As we're getting into, here it is. It's game number 1. Code B and Squirtle. Okay. Could be a tricky
3,
one
2, 1,
to
brawl.
call in particular. I think Squirtle absolutely did look particularly dominating in their last elimination finals set, but this is the first time they're facing somebody this late in the tournament that's sort of fresh off of winners in particular, and quite far into winners as well. But they're absolutely making short work thus far. They were coming back on stage as well. Hard to punish. Dare G-Sig. Okay. Actually, it turns out Scotland is having no difficulty finding the openings here with the Teros, immediately putting Code B on the back foot, which is not where you want to be versus Teros. Teros is such a momentum-based character. If you can start getting the swings coming through, then you can start getting off stage, then you can start cycling weapons, and then it's so hard to get into the advantage state and to make that dex disadvantage and the movement disadvantage pay. The recovery on the stage seems to be Squirtle's word of the day so far, and I didn't even realise that was spacing with down signature, but I guess, sure, it absolutely can cover ledge if you put it in just the right spots. It could be a spike even from that angle. But Kobe setting him back on stage with the Sair, but needs to find the knockout here ASAP, because every single second that Teros is left alive is absolutely bad news. Looking to get something out with the ending, but does get the recovery called out with the side. With the ground pounds from Code B. So, looking a lot stronger after that first stock. Tosses the weapon, looking to get the approach to their follow-up. But the whiff punishes from Squirtle has been so strong all day. No down sigs allowed. No on stage allowed as well. I think Code B thought they had touched or had more options before making him on stage. But unfortunately slips and falls and is not able to make it back and is down an entire stock versus Teros, which is a very difficult thing. Side Gamba though is also side air. Ground pound is definitely an option there. Does get through the spot dodge. Doesn't get punished as well somehow. That makes it back on the stage, but not. Well, yeah, definitely needs some more here. Versus Teros picks up the axe here. Let's see if they can get another whiff punish there from Squirtle. They absolutely have been happy playing that kind of tempo and sent off stage as Code B is in disadvantage versus Teros. Goes low with the ground pound. Kobe gets around that, but gets hit with the ground pound anyway. Or the dare in particular gets neutralized as they make back stage, and that's going to be Squirtle taking game number 1 in quite the fashion there. Making it look like Code B didn't really have a lot of options in that one, and they will definitely need to take a moment here, take a breather. It definitely felt that they were like it's very difficult. It's very difficult, right, to play against the Teros, in as much as every single approach has to be so very correct, because if Squirtle is able to sort of bait out to moves and options, then it can be very tricky. Like it almost makes the movement speed penalty not matter, because they have so much time to follow up after just the positioning that they have. So we'll see if Code B can start making Squirtle look a bit cooler in their approaches. So you sort of like, I mean, even there, able to bait out a side air the other way. Probably gonna send it here. Yeah, probably gonna send it here. I mean, unarmed versus hammer, not well advised. Not well advised. Kobe does not get duped too much for it though, and he gets on stage. But we'll see how they can continue playing here. But Squirtle forced into the disadvantage state here, and this is the game plan coming out. They don't have the side heavy to punish that DC because they don't have a weapon. So they're Kobe able to make Squirtle play a bit more disadvantage here. The weapon toss is going to be actually enough, and the perfect spacing there on the ground pound. Kobe's onto something right here versus the Teros, and able to finally start punishing some of the actually quite punishable options that Squirtle has been throwing out. The D-light is going to be dodged, but Squirtle's not going to go for any particular follow-up. It's the second time that they've spot dodged into just a wait, not wanting to push the advantage there, just wait for their next opening. Goes low for the cover, goes also high for the down air. Kobe able to make it around everything in that particular case. And now Squirtle is having to play from behind. They're having to be the one to aggress, and Kobe is absolutely chilling right here, like an iceberg, and able to keep the pressure up. And now we're going to go for some of their own little zany options. Gravity Cancel side stick, gets one of the single whiffs. Kobe has got a low on options here. Does finally touch, gets an end light, but they don't want end light. That's not the kind of big swing that they've been going for this whole set. But spaces out the down with the stops there, and it's going to tie up the stocks, but they definitely are behind here, looking to just put up a wall with the end light there. As you have the hammer mirror match here, Kobe actually dodges the Sair there, but not able to get punch beyond that. Gavin goes slicing, and a Sair. This is actually completely arse the damage by the Kobe. Also in bad spacing there for the recovery as well, but thankfully does not get hit by that one. And it's a knock. Okay, we use that neutral, but that is a big exchange there from Kobe, and now they're thinking like the thinking that the last hit is going to be what they need, but they do make it around and send off stage with the Starlight, goes for the ground pound, but that's an N-sig, and we're down to last stock. Squirtle able to call out the offstage. We haven't had too many offstage interactions so far in this set. That's kind of the first big swing that we've had, and it hit. I guess it's been recovery trading this entire time, but it's a new one in any case. But that's going to be a big Sair there for Squirtle. Gets the end light as well after that, looking to line something up, but the end stick is going to work out. Kobe staying grounded here. Looking to find something. Sends it though. That is a big ground bar there. Very risky stuff. Gets one on stage. Missed space though. Unfortunately, Squirtle not able to get that. But then Kobe gets stuck on the ledge. Not able to get back on stage. Bit scrappy here in this last stock. Kobe knows that it used to be a really big game, and Squirtle knows that they just need one more of those. Doesn't turn about after the spot dodge. Beautiful spot dodge there from Kobe, but doesn't quite get what the punish they're looking for. And then it comes out. Stop, set, says off stage. Can Kobe make it back? I'm sure they can, because Squirtle is absolutely staying back. They have been 110% hammered this game so far. Oh, that was a really risky down light, but the dead doesn't come through. Well, the weapon doesn't do anything. It just the bow pieces out. Down heavy. Not going to be enough though. Hold on a minute. It's Kobe are going high. What the final pound? I can't believe that. I thought that was the worst option ever. I thought Kobe was about to absolutely go down. 0-2 right there. But no, it actually was exactly the punish they're looking for. Exactly the punish that they were looking for, as it turns out. And that's going to be Kobe taking game number 2 with the Unico. We've got a quick skin adjustment here from Squirtle. But we'll see what they can't get. But in any case, we're going to go to the small fortress of wolves. But that was definitely a big end to that last game there, real quick. As we'll get into our next one.
Brawl.
Okay, this is game number 3. 1-1 on the scoreboard. Kobe and Squirtle with the Squirtle with the vintage Roman Reigns pick here, and we got the double hammer I don't know if Code B is prioritizing the hammer, but Squirtle definitely in that last game was super prioritizing the hammer. They were all about the stone on a stick, or I guess whatever skin you have equipped for it. But swapping over to the axe. I noticed they had actually an entire. I don't think these are either the same weapon skins they had last game. So really mixing things up to get what we're looking for in this game. That's an Ensig though. Code B, bad options off stage. That's going to be it. Whoever does well stuffs it. And a ground pound. Unnecessary. I'm pretty certain Kobe was dead after that Ensig. As then, wait a minute. Okay, huge. Actually, we haven't had any server. Wow. We haven't had any server issues so far this afternoon, thankfully, except for that one right there. But it's okay. I don't think the players know exactly what it'll just be. Oh, that's a big wake up Ensig, and that could actually be quite bad. Not in position to get the downlight though, so I have to go for, settle for dare. Another dare as well. A third dare. Nair. What is happening out here? Both players absolutely trying to send it as out as they could after that, but neither able to find that D-light that they were looking for to get the particularly strong hit. So I had to just settle for nairs. But the axe, okay. It's also going to the hammer though, just a quick rest break. On the axe before we get over to the main show. And we'll see what Kobe can get, looking to stay away from the tail's pressure while they have the weapon disadvantage. Squirtle not looking to aggress too hard anyway, so fine, all works out. Down sig comes out, but not a good advantage there, even though Squirtle barely walked into the down over there. But down signature, that's going to be enough. Scoops around, well spaced. And is there a prize pool for this? Yeah, there's a little prize pool for this. It's never like a big prize pool on the training tournaments. I believe first place is like 10 euros, I think, 10, 11 euros. For me, it's £8.55, but I don't know my conversion rate for something. Oh, big coffee coming through for Kobe, and sends it for the ground pounds. Didn't actually need to, as it turns out. So it's fine. But yeah, it's about 10 euros. 4 euros, 2 euros, something along those lines. You can check the Challenge Tourney webpage, has all the currencies, all the prize pools in your own currency, so you can, don't know, bear that in mind, I guess, for what you want to be getting up to. But yes, in any case, we're down to last stock. Game 3, 1-all. We have a dancing coming through from Squirtle, reading the movement in. But can they get another one? We'll have to see. The Nair though is going to not going to be enough. Stomps there, on stage. Advantage save for Yumiko here with the Ensig as well. Oh, I thought the ground pound was guaranteed. I mean, it won the last game, I'm sure, but I gotta be honest, my guy, it was slightly fortunate that you caught that. I don't think Squirtle's gonna give you one of those anytime soon. Again, stomp off stage, or sorry, sail off stage, and that's gonna be it.
Player 2 wins.
Squirtle has the game plan on lock. Not going to be sending it for those kind of options, and that's got them the single set advantage, single game advantage in this set. As we'll get our next lock in real quick. As it does, I didn't quite realise that I guess the wait between games is actually just so. We can get the drip adjustment going on, but it's alright. So we'll see what we can't get for this section. Actually, no, they're all the same anyway. Okay, fine. No particular legend or anything particular swaps. And we're going back to the Fortress of Wolves. So.
3, 2,
it's gonna be difficult,
brawl.
I think, here for Code B to get to trounce over the Teros here from Squirtle, but like it definitely is doable. It's one of those things. It's just like, well, if you ever like want to know, just like get the lead or whatever, and then everything is just kind of obvious from there. Double-sided. A lot. Both of us think so incredibly stacked right now. Not really how you like often want to play the bow. You often want to be spacing wide for the D-lights, but Kobe absolutely is playing a sort of play style where they are absolutely fishing for side lights and fishing for hammer starlight as well. As their sort of opener here, and that's how they want to play this weapon. Especially, and if Squirtle is not on the is not on the hammer, so it's not on the axe. They don't have D-stick. Doesn't space. Not space the the down there after Gamma though. Scott didn't hold it. Doesn't get the whole lot of it. It's kind of like they've sort of done out all these D6 so far with the specializations that they don't hit. And one of them, and then occasionally they do, and Kirby's like, oh okay, that's cool. But they're never like in the position they want to in order to get the punish there. But in any case, we have Kirby taking the stock lead though. See what they can get. Oh, that's a big ending there after very risky recovery back on the stage. But essentially would slides up. Okay, sure, that's an interesting angle going on there. I mean, it would have KO'd probably from any particular position there. It just looks more funny that way. To be absolutely sent into the abyss with the hammer, or the X side there, I think it was. In any case, Squirtle opens up with the hammer, double nails, nice. But Kobe has the counter juggle. And looking to see, Get goes in with the bow, going against the down stick, a little bit charged as well to try and throw off Kobe's movement. Is not able to find things quite there, comes in with the end light. But won't get too much beyond that as we go back to the neutral. Surface there, both looking to catch each other's drift, and Kobe drifted just a little bit less, but able to win out that battle. But there's plenty more games to play. That's just one neutral win, a side sig, but from that positioning isn't very weird. Goes all the way down there for the dare. Kobe absolutely not really afraid to send it at all. This entire set, they've been not afraid to match. Even the hammer off stage, which is one of those sort of reasonably common knowledge, maybe you should reconsider kind of angles. But they've been making it work, so they have considered this. And they've decided that it's A-okay. Right, okay. That is another down heavy. Down signature coming through from Code B. I think, sorry, from Squirtle. I think Code B thought they had it unlock, but they forgot about the second part, or didn't quite space the second part as they would have liked. But it's okay. They have the weapon advantage here as Squirtle threw their weapon away. And they're making this advantage start to really play. I mean, you have to, but still, N6 on the stage, weapon off down, Squirtle low on options. Can they make it back? Oh no!
Player 2 wins.
Think about that one in the shower. Think about that one in the shower. Oh, a heartbreaker. But Squirtle kept the composure, saw that ground pound coming from a mile away, and was ready with the hammer to absolutely crush those dreams. Heart emoji in chat. It's okay. It's all right. There's always next time. But well played there by Squirtle. That's the kind of play. That's the kind of plays you need to be making it into elimination finals of the training room tourney. Crazy stuff there from Squirtle to take it 3-1 over Code B. And we'll be heading into our next game versus Crossy Chainsaw, it should be. So we'll go send the room codes real quick. It'll be the same room, I suppose. And we'll hopefully get our next game started real quick. But yeah, that was a bit of a tricky one in that last game. I mean, like the kind of the signs were sort of there, like the whole set. A lot of very dubious ground pounds were thrown out, and arguably lost Kobe game 2 and very probably game 3, because there was a lot of options there that you could have gone for. Actually, more to the point, I don't think Squirtle had enough to make it back to stage. I see. Someone's been taking notes, as it turns out. Elimination finals of Squirtle versus Crossy Chainsaw. Let's get this all updated real quick, and we'll get into our penultimate set of the day. I just realised I should have called the last set anti-penultimate. What I need to call something anti-penultimate for like weeks now. I keep forgetting about it. Fine. But in any case, we should be ready to go. So here we are with our elimination finals matchup. Confidential, considering a couple legends. We saw some Teros earlier coming out, and a pick. I think maybe Mirage. We'll have to see what what Squirtle's going to lock in. But yeah, hope to see you back around next time. Code B, like, I mean, it's lovely. Like, I mean, I'm big fan of the gameplay. But just it's one of those last stock in tournament does strange things to people, and like. But that again, that's why I run these things, because it's not a position you find yourself in very often, needing to really not make that one blunder to end the set, like, I hope you can use this experience in your Brawlhalla career, and maybe next time you won't send it, and or at least not in that particular position. And who knows where we might be. But for now, we have Squirtle versus Crossy Chainsaw in our Elimination Finals. The name tag still unfortunately does not quite fit on the scoreboard. That's unfortunate. We'll see what the... Oh, actually, we did lock in the Mirage Legend pick out here, so we'll see what we can do. I mean, like, the precedent is kind of like not there at all, but why not? As we get hold of the minute, the actual... Oh my god, wait a minute! Crossy Squirtle, after kind of playing a bit sort of not quite like a passive, but a bit kind of second foot this entire set, has absolutely been woken up versus Crossy Chainsaw. Absolutely pressing the buttons, going in with the neutral signature, nearly taking that stock away. Someone over to the side though. Crossy Chainsaw gets the side thing. Delta Stage looking for a dare maybe? No, I just have to stay high as Squirtle goes high to make it back on stage. That's going to be down there on stage. The reads it though with the side signature. Wake up, looking for the go back on stage. To go find it. The grab button though to punish the punish. And that's going to be Squirtle, somehow, some way, taking that first stop. But, there's on stage, that's going to be enough. Okay, Chainsaw equalizes with the spear, and we'll see what they can do in their seconds off. So, okay, fine. Not too much ground gained in that first stop, but, okay, plenty more to go, of course. And we get W lights. We're quite low actually for the recovery there. The weapon toss confirms that. Okay, the spear is online, getting the reason they're looking for. Oh, okay, big NSYNC though, not able to be in close. I don't know what that second one was though. Part 3, okay. The signature usage from Squirtle has been on another level this game. I'm not sure exactly what level. It might be the basement though. That's kind of the problem. So we'll have to see if we can get that tightened up. And the down signature that would have killed. But Sandstorm played this legend like 2 years ago, and that's over. So sorry about that. Sorry about that, guys. And that's actually going to be quite big. Squirtle does get the down heavy or down signature on that. I got and that's an NSYNC. That's an NSYNC at a disadvantage. The very zany option there. Not one you want to get hit by too much. And then down light, down heavy. Okay. As it turns out, gonna be what we're looking for right here. But okay, we're going on last stop. Crossy Chainsaw has been behind, but never behind by too much. They get the one to stop, but doesn't quite get the spot dodge timing they're looking for. Down air sense low, waits out the recovery. Beautiful play there. Because I think they definitely have been seeing the recovery. They've definitely been watching what Squirtle's been up to, and that sort of optimistic recovery back to stage actually isn't that good in particular. If you can space around it, it's quite committal and quite fixed in its force. Squirtle has actually been ready for that one. Oh, but jumps into the NSYNC though. These NSYNCs from Squirtle have been so big. Sends it though. Shades of Code B last game. And okay, we had a bit of a lag occur there. I was I was worried we might be having a bit of a heartbreak going into the game, but we did get it. Side heavy coming out from Squirtle. This is game 1, and we're getting right down to the scrap teams right here. Weapon up, going to get Chunky by stage. The Weapon Toss gets that bit of advantage there. Dare sends off stage. Advantage for Crossy. Can they make it? Oh, goes all the way in for the down air there. Super committal. Doesn't find it. Unfortunately, has to pick up this spear to find it. Might not be too difficult, but find the knockup can be tricky. Oh, the side heavy is going to punish that. Squirtle on stage with the hammer. Battle away with the side net. It's not battle though. Get the side of the load, and that's going to be Squirtle. Taking game number 1, and with the celebratory side signature as well. Could Squirtle be the player going to grand finals? After having again, they were knocked down into elimination side round 2. To be honest, I think it might have been because they were AFK in their first set. I think I might have been the one to actually do that DQ to put them into elimination in the first place. So, strictly speaking, they might actually have lost a game yet. Let me go double check that round 1 match. Oh no, no, their opponent was AFK. But yeah, they were knocked down by Gohan, who is not in the tournament anymore. So they did not have to. Did they rematch Gohan? I think they did actually. Yeah, so they won the rematch. I think we're okay to lock in. Yeah, okay, let's go. So yeah, so they've won over the player that beat them before, but have they got enough to take the whole tournament? We'll have to see. Maybe they were playing something different in that first set in particular. Who knows? Who knows? It's hard. Who knows what went on round 1 of winners? I know very little about what goes on round 1 of winners. It's an absolute free fall out there. Like the seeding is not strong in tournament. No one has a seed. So who knows, bro. But in any case, we have getting into it, do our game. Actually, hold on, we got confidence of going over to the Azuri real quick. So, okay, we'll have to see what that can't bring. But it's bad. English is playing a lot today. I mean, classically into the tail walk, I mean, it doesn't seem like that bad of an idea, right? Like the quick guitar moves can really make every single button on the axe and the hammer just look minus. If and only if you can get that spacing down a lot. And Squirtle's been a bit of a difficult player to pin down, but it definitely seems like the comfort pick of the guitars have been what Quasi Chainsaw has been looking for. Oh, they get the bonus extension there with Weapon Toss. Okay, timed it beautifully. Alright, so definitely playing like a new player in this game, number 2, real quick. Stumble stage, but it's okay. They're just going to get on the stage. Not just round the down stage, but does get punished anyway. So tricky stuff there. But Sonic is going to come through. Nicely done from that Weapon Toss. Okay. Oh, what is that? Okay, I promise down heavy isn't even like that good. Isn't even that good, right? Unless there was some tweaks that I don't remember in a recent patch, but very possibly. I mean that one makes a lot more sense. But Quasi Chainsaw did touch, so it makes it back to stage. Could put on some more damage here. Does find a nair. Cram count, okay. It's going to be a bit of a hope and a prayer there from Squirtle. Not quite able to get the knockouts. I mean, a Terror struggling for knockouts. Like what timeline are we in here? The Flanderization of Brawlhalla characters is really approaching critical mass. But the side signature is going to center stage. Fine. But again, the approaches from Quasi Chainsaw have just been so potent. Low options here. Look at, I really thought Quasi Chainsaw was definitely spacing up for the end sig there. Doesn't find it though. And throws the weapon just all the way away. And finally, Squirtle just got what they're looking for. Gets the recovery on stage. The vintage axe. Yeah, it's been pretty much the only axe we've seen all day. That's going to be punished right there. Yep. D-Light Cider is going to send Squirtle hacking to their last stock. It was nice that they got their game number 1, but Quasi Chainsaw is absolutely here to play. Okay, NSYNC in neutral though. Whoa, stuffs up the recovery though, that's big. NSYNC off stage, gonna need one more ground pound. Finds it, even though it trades. That's it. Oh my word. Alamono, Squirtle is back. 1 stock to 1 stock. The 3-button tap Tails Classic. Don't let it be you. Don't let it be you. You think you're safe. You think you're cute. You think you're it. It's an even game. All of a sudden, Quasi Chainsaw from a position of such advantage is really fun in life. Has to pick up the sword. Not probably what they're looking for. Sir is going to be punished. Run. That's it. Squirtle. Oh my word. Look at that. Absolutely up 2 games to 0 with the ground pound. Double NSYNC reversal. What is happening out here? Don't let it be you. Another life has been taken by the funny axe neutral sig, even though one of them was like punished earlier. It's absolutely real hours for that one. Quasi's gotta be careful. Quasi really needs to be like, because I was thinking, like, I promise you, it's not actually that good of a wake up, right? There is counterplay, but Unfortunately, Crossy was just not expecting, like maybe kind of expecting the first one, but like was so infuriated about being hit by that first one. They're like there's no way the second one's coming, right? But after that sword Ensig, it really did.
1, brawl!
And somehow, some way, Squirtle is up 2-0 in this set. Has Tossy Chainsaw got it in them to get this reverse 3? Have they got the composure? They really do need to, like a goldfish, blub, reset, get back to not being hit with a side stick in white. What is that? Okay, double net, gets the beat though, but not gonna get the follow beyond that. Can the guitars get the open ups? A bit of patience here. Squirtle making it so difficult because he has to approach. Looking to find it gets the cell stage. Doesn't quite find the dare though as it gets stuffed out by the weapon toss. Crossy Chainsaw looking to get an approach here. Sarah sends off stage. Really wants, like, is it gonna be a decent here? Just let's back stage, just nair the least committal option possible. Crossy Chainsaw looking just to be so not like caught lacking again. Going for the safest guitar gameplay they can think of. The down signature not going to be punished. Squirtle needs to find something else. Another down signature. This time Squirtle was above it. Doesn't punish it. Side signature is going to be punished though with the down signature. Doesn't quite find the space looking for. Side signature would have maybe been like a more forceful move, but. New slight recovery though, just gone, nicely done. Okay, so Crossy Chainsaw is up a little bit in this game, but only a little bit. Maybe it's alright though. Maybe this is good. It's kind of the sort of like if you get 2 up, you get fat and lazy, right? So having a lead this small, it can, I guess, keep Crossy Chainsaw from not making those microsecond blunders that can lead us to a 2-0 set lead. What I'm trying to say is all this damage from Crossy Chainsaw could be devious. We'll see. But in any case, does delight into the down heavy though, or down signature, but doesn't quite get the knockout here. Does find the hammer dare though, as Crossy Chainsaw is looking to get a punish on the juggle from Squirtle there. Nair sends away. And I mean, you know, Nair has only been Crossy Chainsaw's word of the day here, but yeah, we get into this last stock. Or not actually. I just kind of assumed that the stock was taken, but Squirtle doing that Squirtle thing real quick. All of a sudden, it's an absolutely close game. That's going to be enough though. Oh no, actually no, not quite. I thought DLSA would have been a cinch. Okay, Silent Punish. I mean, Squirtle barely makes it back on the stage after kind of being saved on as he tries. I'm not sure how Crossy managed to find the 2 moves that weren't knocked out blows there. But I guess it's better than hitting nothing. It's damage board, don't even worry about it. But Side Air sends off stage, picks up the hammer, gonna stick with that one, and Sonic comes back on stage. Crossy Chainsaw picks up the guitars again. Probably not super what they're looking for. Ensig, I think it might have been enough for their positioning. It's kind of hard to tell with the weapon bounce. But that's it. Again, somehow, even after all the damage build from Crossy Chainsaw, it's not enough. Squirtle, is in the lead. Enlight sends away. Just can't find the knockout. Sare, still not enough. There's still more life here. Okay, that'll be it. We're going out of last stock. An even last stock though. Like if Crossy Chainsaw had like if they were had like an orange advantage here, I'd call it even. I call it even. But actually, this could be Crossy Chainsaw's game. They're great at like starting that lead, but can they close? Can they be the ender of this game, which they just haven't been able to be in these previous 2? We'll have to see. They're swapping over to Isolde. Finds the Ensig this time. No axe on the hand of Squadron this time. They might be able to pick it up though, and that could be where things get devious, as we saw previously. But the weapon starving from Crossy Chainsaw has been so critical so far. Definitely going to send it though. Squadron, send low. Stop, recovery stopped. That's it. Squadron. Crossy Chainsaw is on the board. 1 to 2 games. Starting to make their way back into this set. I don't suspect we're going to see any more particular legend swaps this game. As we're going into our game number 4, Crossy Chainsaw versus Squirtle. That definitely was a bit more of a sensible game plan coming out there. And we go to Small World's End. Okay. The signatures from Squirtle have been quite potent, and it seems tricky to want to bring the blast zones a bit closer to make it perhaps a little bit more straightforward
3,
for
2,
Squirtle
1,
to get those knockouts, but maybe they want to get the signatures of their own. Because sometimes they've been finding it difficult. Crossy Chainsaw has also been finding it tricky to knock out sometimes. That's an immediate. That was a 3-bunch one, by the way. That act did nothing. I'm pretty certain in that first interaction. Near halfway coming out there from Crossy Chainsaw, but not going to find it and sent away. Oh, there it is. Okay, I mean, yeah, that's it. It's not going to work this time. That is big. That is so big from Crossy Chainsaw right there. Able to actually face off 3 N6 in a row. That's what Dodge doing, by the way. Looking to go high. Niddy finds the recovery. Niddy finds it as well. Then Nair all the way up there. Blimey, O'Reilly. Crazy stuff. If the flash was just a little bit closer, that could have been a quick 2-stock lead for Crossy Chainsaw, which would of course be an even set, because that's just how reality works at this point. Sighting comes through. NC comes through as well, doesn't get the stage right as well, so it sends low, kits and weapons as well, looking to get all recovery. No, Crossy Chainsaw just going to give that one up. Or maybe they were out of jump sites as well. Kind of hard to tell in the magnifying glass. What is that? N-Sig at white. Okay, Crossy. Okay, Squirtle. Really wanting to. I mean, it's like, it's like one of those things. Right, last game I didn't do many N-Sigs. And I didn't win. And the match before that I did, and I did. So thus and therefore, this must be the secret sauce. Sighting the other way. Crossy Chainsaw, gonna say wide about that though. And Silent comes through. That's good. Oh, that could be big. That was a burnt dodge there because of Chainsaw, but Squirtle not going to get the punish beyond that on that hand move they're looking for. Picks up the axe. Looking for a ground pound. Okay, the mix up here because now everyone knows dodge is burnt. Can Collision find it? They're so scared. Collision is so scared. He's not setting it all. N-Light over the corner. That's as committal as we're gonna get. Goes around the side there though, but unfortunately at the cost of their stock, because they had to burn that movement on just not going to get with the side air, and that's going to lead to Crossy Chainsaw possibly getting us into game 5. Does get another guitar read there. N-Sig bounces edge of those, so not as bad a position. Side light comes through from Crossy Chainsaw. Side Sig. Oh my god, we have found it. We have found it after all. We're going to last stock. Crossy Chainsaw with the slight advantage here, but such a slight advantage here, as it turns out. Can they find it? Side light central stage. Oh, side Sig, not able to find it. Okay, turning my around. Needs to convert stuff. Needs to not chuckle about it. No chuckle gameplay. Neutral light recovery. That's not going to be enough. Or small sense, just not small enough. Sends off stage. No axe in hand for Squirtle. They are looking to find anywhere back on stage. Gets a touch. Gets the hammer. Picks it up. Immediate N-Sig. I'm not even sure why that wouldn't have done anything if that hit. But I mean, just gotta let them know. Just have to let them know that the punish is there. The side eye comes through. Side eye recovery. Or D recovery. Sorry, that is going to be it. Crossy Chainsaw has taken us to game number 5. Even after all of the funny shenanigans, banana rama, whatever was happening over there, they have not let it get to them. And they're going to absolutely make sure that Squirtle is going to have to work hard for their meal in order to make it to the grand finals to play up against the very oppressive force that is Kaideen. But in any case, we've banned out some awards, and we're going to be considering 1, 2, or 3 platforms for our Game 5 set coming up here. Or at least I think so, as I'm not sure who's banning here. There should be legit. The loser last game was Squirtle. So, oh no, yeah. So, this should be alright to go for bans. Yeah, because I'm having a quick think about it. We're going to Small Terminus. Which now I think about it, I don't know if this entire day we've had a triplat so far. Now, of course, opinions on this map varies. Most opinions says this map sucks. But if you're Crossy, so if you're Squirtle here and your kind of game plan has been tricking suckers, then like maybe this is what you need. N-Sig over the platform does seem like a bit of a force there. Grabbing N-Sig straight away could be dubious stuff. We're gonna hear a big unarmed string actually from Crossy Chainsaw. Doesn't even need to pick up the guitars. We got guitars at home. It's unarmed Nair apparently. But we do get a solid downlight into the ground pound because Squirtle sent off stage. with the lack of weapon, actually, with nothing at all, no recourse from Cosmic Chainsaw, and that's going to be a quick first stop coming out there. Cosmic Chainsaw is looking ready and warmed up and absolutely about to go into this grand finals to get the rematch versus Kaidin, but of course, this has been the position that that squad has been so dominant in before. They love playing from behind, as it turns out. That's a bad spot though. Does recover back on stage though. Looking for stops there. Sends on stage. Looking for recovery. They do go for it, but doesn't quite find it. That was the start of the side stick. Another side stick going at it. Can you find an ending? No, he sends back on stage. Cosmic Chainsaw goes low though. Looking to go over the weapon toss. Picks it back up though. Squad are not in position to get the punish on that. They pick up the axe, looking for a side stick or something silly like that. No, just aim like that actually. Turned it around though. So the wrong direction. And the squad is looking to get something going on here. They drop back down. The platform's not really working out in their favour. They've been trying to find any grounded option so far, but Cosmic Chainsaw has just been staying wide. Jumps over the weapon toss, gets the gravity castle side signature, goes up 3 stocks sorry. 2 stocks in the lead. Squad's going to need a lot right here. I mean, 100%, they've got it. If the tower starts engaging, that's a big miss though. They needed that hit. That's a punish there. Dodge away. Gets them back on stage. Downlight sends low. But Cosmic Chainsaw tries to the stars down. That's another punish. Easy to the ground pound. Into the airlight as well. Gets follow up as well. Gets another airlight as well. Cosmic Chainsaw is nearly looking to get a 3-stock to make it into grand finals. Can they do it? This is a big statement to Kaidin to say that actually, no. Like, I've been down in the depths. I've been down into the grimy areas of versus Telos, and they've done it. That Kaidin is going to be facing Cosmic Chainsaw in grand finals. They get the taunt. That is a big win for Cosmic Chainsaw. They wanted that. They wanted to say, nuh-uh. That it was nice he got those 2 games, but I am the better Brawlhalla player, and I'm going to grand finals to play versus Kaidin. Again, well played to Squirtle. Absolutely gave them a run for their money on the Teros, and an absolute lesson in keeping players honest. If you know what your advantage conditions are, know your win conditions is the big thing there, and what you got to do to get to that game. But they will be out at 3rd place, our first prize pooled position. So they don't go home empty-handed, and they will have that to some euros to spend on, I don't know, a Diet Coke or something this evening, or regular Coke, or even like squash, or or something more stern than that. Who knows? Who knows? In any case, we'll get into our grand finals. Just have to go set things up on challenger mode real quick, as we have Cosmic Chainsaw 3-2 in a nail-biter game 5, but they're able to get things going. In any case, we are at grand finals, Kaidin versus Cosmic Chainsaw. So it's a rematch of what we saw in winners finals. Though we're just going to, I think before we do that, just going to take a quick rest break. I've run out of water, so I've got to go fix that real quick, and then we'll be back with our grand final set. See you all in a second. ladies and gentlemen. Let's check the watch. That's right. It's time. It's time for grand finals of the training room tourney number 11. We have our 2 grand finalists here, and I've just had a check, and Crossy Chainsaw is too long to go on the scoreboard. We're gonna have to nominate a shortening for this to work. We're gonna go with Crossy Chain. I think should fit real quick. We all know what it means though. So that's fair. But in any case, we have our 2 players. Kaideen on the winner's side of the bracket after vanquishing everyone in this tournament thus far. They have the right to be in the winner's side of this match. And they'll be going up against the player that they faced in the winner's finals side of things, which is Crossy Chainsaw. Now, when they last fought, it was a very close set, but Kaideen was able to come out top with the Azuri. So we'll see if we can get a repeat of that, or if we can get maybe something different going. Maybe Kaideen feeling kind of inspired after that last game in of that last set. Sorry, in the elimination finals. Definitely a feel-good win in particular to be getting that sort of thing. It definitely felt like the Chainsaw had the game plan download in that last game. Plus, they're given gameplay tips in chat right before the start of grand finals. So you know that's the real community gameplay out here. Of course, winning is nice,
2, 1,
but
brawl.
like but you know, like we might as well help everyone out along the way as we get into things. This is it. It's grand finals. Kaideen versus Crossy Chainsaw. We'll see who can go out on top. Crossy Chainsaw immediately going all the way in for that. But just find the N-Sync for N-Sync. Okay, we've learned from last set that it actually is a pretty good move. That was not going to come out though. And now Kaideen is going to be sent off stage with the sword. So Mobidos goes away, looking to go all in for the ground pound. But Kaideen just recognises that and just heads back on to stage versus Crossy Chainsaw. As we go back to just a bit of neutral real quick, Kaideen looking to stay on the centre stage real quick, but it's being hunted down by Crossy Chainsaw with the swords. Goes in with the Silent again. Find it, tosses it away, looking to swap back over to their maybe slightly more favoured katans. I've just noticed the scoreboard is still broken, and I guess they gotta hold on. There we go, great stuff. I'm not sure that'll be it. Like, there we go. And we'll get into our final set. Or sorry, our first stocks here. But Kaideen sitting away with the sword, and it's a bit of a slightly more measured end to this. But Kaideen does get the sword downlight combo starter, which they are absolutely going to be linking up with a recovery to take that stock. Obviously, what they can get, the advantage here, sends off stage with the Sair, not looking to guess too hard, another Sair off stage as well. But so you can see, like, every single time that Kaideen set off stage with a Sair, they're not going for like any immediate buff to dare or something like that afterwards. Even though probably even in this mission, it's probably actually quite a good idea to, you know, like, you might as well try and throw away your red stock for the yellow. But Kaideen not wanting to go for that, just going to head back to stage and get their next neutral win to keep the game plan going. In any case, what I was doing to welcome to chat. Simply ACR2. I hope you're having a wonderful afternoon now as we get into tight socks in the training room tournament number 11 grand finals. As we'll see what we can't get here. Can we get Kaideen progressing the game by force here? The dodge after the end lights looking see if Caden would react. Oh, that was an option there, but Crossy Chainsaw not going for any do nothing there, even though they probably could have, but doesn't want to risk everything, especially not in game 1 of Grand Finals. That's going big. Sensible stage. Are we going to get an edge guard here? No, just dot dashes back. Doesn't no one to say anything over side stage here. We're just going to be heading back and forth. Does get the stair though. That's going to be enough, even with the dodge, and even jumping over the weapon. The weapon does well. Yo, welcome to the chat, Marky Moo. That's huge. Like, let's get to what's going on. I should fake that though. In any case, we're getting into like tight stocks, and in any case, see what we're gonna get. Oh, we have a bit of a weight though. We have a bit of a weight coming out here. Like the Qatar, even though that's the thing. That's the thing. Like even though the Qatar openers are so strong, because of that, neither player really wants to commit on anything. And sometimes the aggressive weapons can look like, oh, we're just waiting over here. But in any case, like the toss over to the swords because we're looking for the down signature, but debate doesn't come through. But we'll see if we can get in stock. It gets around with the delight. That's nicely spaced. Starlight is going to be overspaced though. Constantly turning on. The sidelights to be what they're looking for. Picks up the guitars. Looking to toss them away just to make some space. Gets an end light though, or actually gets caught though by the net. Just get a down there. But actually they got themselves. Starlight, the wrong direction. Oh no, not the drift that they were looking for. Cuddy mixes it up one last time to make it back on the stage. McCovey drops. Oh no, McCovey dropping the grand finals. Not what you want to see. The women just. What is that? Grand final on the stage. Bam, close and misses twice in a row. Nearly picks up his own sword somehow. What kind of BRAWLHALLA game is even going on right now? Crossy Chainsaw picks up the guitars. What guitars? I don't even remember the guitars. There is now a kill option yet. We're just walking towards the end of the stage. And then a dash jump there. It's gonna be it. Crossy Chainsaw game number 1. I don't even know what kind of skadoodle caboodle what's happening is right now. I don't know. I don't know what even to make of this right now. Other than to say the Crossy Chainsaw from the elimination side is up 1-0 in the set. I can't believe, like genuinely, like every single gimmick in the book. Like we had drop recoveries, we had D-light the wrong way, like so many game enders just barely didn't come through. Is how it is. But in any case, Crossy Chainsaw was the last one to or was the first one to not make a mistake, and it's gonna go up again. I feel like I just need a quick moment after that one, real quick. It's okay, because I suspect that we might have some safe gameplay to start this game. You know, just to get a quick breather. Yeah, great, I didn't miss much. Okay, cool. Okay, no, okay, well, we do have a grand one coming out from this game, so... Okay, sidelight side sig. Big option we've seen from a lot of players. But see, I think specifically from Caden though, they've been going for that a lot. The crossover side sig, of course, that's the slightly different sound effects. So, you know, pattern memorization. Okay, that's one of the times we've actually concentrated on really go forward off stage. Oh, a bit too late on the grand one though. I needed to rip that way sooner in order to get the I think that maybe trying to bait that Caden would be waiting for it as well, and might go for a some sort of reversal, but in the case, goes back to stage, looking for the knockout blow though, not super duper easy though on the guitars, needs to really get some. Okay, that's a nice dare though. The nair was quite ambitious though, looking for Caden to be slightly higher, but not a knockout blow quite yet. Does actually read the movement up, but not the drift, so Caden is able to make their way back to stage. I'm surprised that the Crossy Chainsaw stuck with these guitars for so long. I thought the sword would have been a cinch swap, but they kind of make it happen with the guitars. But feel like this stock should have ended quite a long time ago. Welcome to the chat, Nathan. You're joining us in grand finals real quick. As finally Crossy Chainsaw picks up the sword and gets 2 says. And doing that, he's able to get the stock taken, but has a lot more to do with the Katase in order to take the game, to take the stock even. That's it. I mean, okay, gets a starter, but no dessert quite yet. Barely even a main. But okay, that's a big side for the. Oh, that was space. That was the spacing. That was the spacing right there. Crossy Chamber finds it. Not even get the last bar for that though. So Kaden went, oh my, okay, this is grand finals. This is grand finals, gentlemen. Here, this is absolutely. We are getting down into it. I mean, okay, you gotta remember, like, we started this tournament at 1 o'clock, okay, and okay, there are reasonable numbers of breaks in the tournament while we give the games, but they've been playing BRAWLHALLA solidly for what is that, like 4 or 5 hours now. So it's quite tricky to keep that level of composure up for the entire day. But so you know, a couple drops might come to you. But again, you know, that's how it is in grand finals. No one gets to grand finals easily, normally. So you have to really keep that composure up. Let's see what we can get. But in any case, Kaiden is up in the stocks real quick. Crossy Chainsaw again looking to find something. Swaps over. Okay, to the guitars. Actually, does manage to bait out the return back to stage there. Kaden thinking that it was safe because the weapon toss was out, but. Yeah, they weren't able to find it. Apparently presidential powers is preventing proper play in the training move tournament right here. But we'll get back to our last stock here. I mean, game 1 was quite dubious. I can sense in game 2 we got a little bit. Neither player really wanted to commit. A weapon toss approach is going to be the best we can get. It's some really cagey stuff. Crossy Chainsaw looking to push that advantage like as far as they possibly can. Just keep pressing. Okay, Nish like there. Seth doesn't get the read in though. I mean, why are we even reading in here? Oh, the Weapon beautiful stuff though. But KD able to get on stage, dodges the Weapon picks up this sword. Could be looking to get a side stick maybe. I mean, we'll have to see. They've taken something before, looking for like, or maybe just a dealer opener. Does get. Oh, it drops. It drops. We got a drop right here. It doesn't matter though. Crossy Chainsaw with slightly more cohesive gameplay is able to take game number 2 real quick. Though didn't have to scrap quite as much. Welcome to the chat, King Slate. We really do have the whole gang here. You like new devil. How do you say? Well, like this is the training tourney number 11. These are 2 players that have been playing this tournament all day. And are finding out to be the winner of the training room tourney, and like this is I mean what one would hope we be getting some high level gaming going on out here. We don't really have aside from that one particular thing, of course, welcome to the chat, Sukazlam as well. But again, in any case, welcome to what could hopefully be starting of BRAWLHALLA song. Whoa, okay, started his end sing. Oh, but the sense of like on stage. Oh, okay, barely kind of makes it back around. Because of course, guys, we all had to start somewhere, all right. Everybody liked Red Raptor at one point. Or what have you. And maybe some people still do. Good legends. In any case, maybe we'll see you around. King's 89 for our next tournament, which will be in about I'll post a Discord link in a moment. Actually, maybe I'll do it now. They're just going to do some like edge guards or something right here. If you want to join the Discord server and find out more information about our tournaments, there is the Linkinator right there. As a side stick, it's going to be taking our first stock there. And Kaidi is going to be going up in this set. Reminder, they're down 2-0. Now, of course, if they lose this set, I mean, you know, I've got to remind you that because they come from the winner's side of brackets, if they lose this first best of 5, they will instead play a second best of 5. The bracket will reset. And they will get a further chance to prove that they can be the champion here right now. But if Kaidin wins here, is what I should say, then they will just win the tournament outright as their reward for being the player to make it to grand finals on the winner's side. That was the highest down air I've ever seen. I wonder. I mean, I guess there is some spacing in the world where that works for. What I'm trying to say is that was very safe. That was a very safe down air. Kaidin not willing to put anything on the line in order to secure this knockout because they don't need to. They are up in damage and they're happy to just nurture this stock lead. And hopefully get a game on the board. They haven't yet. So that was a weird sidelight, by the way. There could have been some weird pivot combo going on there, but Coffee was not quite ready for that one to occur. But we get back to the neutral. A single neutral light comes through and nothing beyond that. Kaidi not looking to aggress too hard off that. We are back in the stage position. Nair looking to get the platform back on stage, not be able to find it. But looking to set off stage, gets the neutral air, sort of the sword, trying to find a knockout blow, gets a grab of the sidelight. Okay, big side dig, but Kaidi not going to fall for that one. But does get the sword DPs, nicely done. And gets a falling stare as well, actually going out this time. Finds the feedback stare as Cody was looking to go high, but Coffee Chainsaw has it in the bag. And they absolutely split in this game. And they absolutely picked up the guitars as well. Exactly what they're looking for. One with the chat, Richard. And they will see what they can do with it. But Kaidi really looking to give it to them. Does approach with an air. But all the trades, but no advantage gained by a player. Another feedback stare from Kaidi is going to give them stock. They recover, like, just positive the stage back for free, almost. But looking to find another one, looking to get moving in. Weapon toss, approach, oh, big recovery there. Doesn't quite join it. How do you join? Bad news. This is the last round of the tournament. So, again, join the Discord server. I'll post the link again in a moment, and you can find out when the next tournament starts. But for now, it is just the two of these two to find out who can get it in grand finals. Cosmic James Boy is claw by claw, sidelight by sidelight, nearly being it back, but unfortunately, that's going to be a down signature that they're going to regret. The read did not work out for, did not work out for them, and they will be. Kaidin will be putting their first game on the board versus Crossy Chainsaw. So, absolutely, they are not going to go down without a fight here. And they, I mean, it was getting a bit scary towards the end. You know, it would have put them a bit closer than one might have, one might liked it to be. But like. What's the name? Doesn't end. We're getting there. Like, but yeah. Like, no.
3, 2.
Like, okay,
1,
it's this whole thing. There was a misreport in round 1, because Challenger Mode is a great website. And I think Wissing should have been like in winners for longer than like they were or whatever. So because of that, I said, okay, you know, I can't fix misreports. Like once the round's ended, it's ended. So I said, okay, I'll give you some codes at the end of the tournament, which I will. I'll go dig some out. But. That's like I promise they're not just playing on my downfall. Like the training TOURNEY hater fandom is not quite active this much yet. At least I would hope. But in any case, we'll see what we can get. 4 governors. Oh, nice side there. Offside the stage. Can we get it confirmed? Oh, we can. Beautiful stuff. no touch there from Costly Chainsaw. Been next tournament, huge. I mean, yeah, make sure you guys are in the Discord server. Bing, 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 bing. I'll go ping. Actually, the next tournament's out right now. Actually, I can just send you the link if you want to go sign up to that, and you'll get a notification when ready open. For our big. The match box. This is the open tournament, by the way. So anybody is able to compete in that thing and find out who is the best player in some part of Europe in that particular weekend. As it turns out, September 12th is the date to remember. In any case, even stocks here for Kaidin and Costly Chainsaw. As we go back to the Qatar neutral game, very cages up here. Big approach there with the side though. He's going to be punished by Costly Chainsaw. Nice jumping off that actually. I can't believe that picked up because the was just exactly right there. Read the dash through and pushing with the net, but does get down and down. Okay, I think looking for recovery there, but unfortunately gets buffed with a side swing the other way. Whoa, okay, I looked away for a sec and suddenly see Kaidi on the corner angle right there, needed to ride it back up, okay. But because it opens up with the guitars here, tosses them down though, gets stuffed away by the sword. Finds a recovery of all things there. Did touch, so gets back on stage, finds the sword open up there. Gets the damage recovery. Kaidin drops down though with the stairs. I forgot. An option that it seems odd. Kaidin definitely feels like they've been favouring the sword a lot this game. Does find the downer though with it. So kind of the anti-Azuri technology going. You start with the new legends. Yeah, I mean, seems fun. It's kind of nice. They finally gave Lord Rax a friend, I guess. Though it kind of is in a weird situation where what is that one like Space Fate skin now kind of just looks like them a little bit. I don't know. But yeah, I need to it's a really weird weapon combination there. Cannon orb, I mean, okay, it's kind of funny. Like to a certain point of view, it's like you've got the cannon and the cannonball are the two weapons, really. Nice down stick, by the way, from Costly Chainsaw. As we get the recovery, sending Kaidin off the top. Costly Chainsaw is absolutely down in this stock. They've been here before. Can the guitars bring the business and get them the bracket reset that Costly is looking for? Tosses over, looks picks the sword, immediately grabs the side. There's so much unanswered damage, by the way. Kaidin is barely been on place at all. The weapon solving is absolutely on point. Gets in there. Kaidin could be over there. He's got it. Looks like he's going to win it. Neutral 6 cents down. Looks like another goes. Dodges away. Finds it on stage. Still on stage again. Gonna send it. What is that send? Okay, actually did send it, but didn't send it wrong. Sent it to the wrong address. But okay, on stage. Spot to the lights. Kaidin back on stage. Finally with an advantage stage. Gets a recovery. Okay. Gets another one. That'll be it. Close game there by Kaidin. Nearly threw it all again. But this time does come out on top. Costly Chainsaw not able to find that big reversal, but still again gave them the run for their money. It's like, why not just play another the whole set, my goober, and maybe we will be here in a vacuum situation. But as it is, we're going to game number 5 in the Training Room Tournament Grand Finals. Still. Is it 2-2? Yes, it is 2-2. So, I mean, Cosmic Games have took the first 2 games, and quite handedly even. But the Kaidin has really been out here with especially the sword in particular, as this set has really progressed. It's kind of funny on the loading screens. Costly Chainsaw is holding a sword with way more guitars. Kaidin is holding guitars with way more sword in this set. It's everything's all like reversal in it, but. In any case, they actually do pick up their canonical weapons as well. Grounding as a side stick, okay. That's an option right there. But you know, catches the drift, man. Why not? Well read about where Kaidin was going to be heading up. But we go back to neutral. Both players kind of just washing machining around each other to try and find the positioning that they want to find out. The weapon toss down is what we're getting out here. Sunate though is going to come through. Dealer jumbo drop. We got a dealer jumbo drop. Not quite spaced that one properly, but it's okay. It wouldn't have been like a big knockout anyway, so it's not like a super big miss. Regardless, but going against the classic is going to do it. So, Crossy Chainsaw is up in this game, which is, you know, not because they haven't been in it too often in the set so far, so lovely stuff. Boxley wants the side signature to come through, and that's an immediate equalizer coming out right there, reading that Christian will just beeline it back onto stage, and they guessed correctly this time, and they were able to get the stock. So we have Kaidin hard guarding that weapon, by the way. Quasi Jinso just holding on inside the stage, but a bit of an Odin's blessing going on right there with that weapon drop right there. We'll see Kaidin. Oh, obviously that was a burn dodge as well. Cutting a neutral light is an interesting option. I guess right, it's a quick one, I suppose. But Sword says going to be too stacked though to hit. Again, trying to find the neutral opener to dash Nair, I guess. Looking to catch Kaidin in the air. Both players are being quite aerial in general, so it kind of works out. NC though is going to catch. It's going to be disarmed as well. Not going to get some damage. It's going to be damage. Gets belly around the hitbox of the sword though, of the sword D-sig. And picks up the stars. Big side sig. But that one's not going to just quite work. Not like that. But in any case. All kind of slightly slips off stage there. It would have been back on though. Big stun opener though. We punishing side lights nowadays. But in any case, weapon toss. Oh, the weapon toss! Absolute homie right there. Keeping Crossy Chainsaw in the game right now. But in any case, sends off stage looking for. No, I thought this. He was thought it might send out with like a 7 like that, but just on stage does find the end light. And again, Crossy Chainsaw is up with the guitar. Definitely gonna stick with that. It's low stocks, definitely their favorite weapon as well. But see if they can get something going here to try and really nail in this bracket reset. Gets some dodge speed. Doesn't get anything beyond that though, unfortunately. With the net follow, no, we get too much truth beyond that. Moving us down with Zash, I'm just gonna say side things. That's gonna be punished right there. Nearly reads the movement as well, but just doesn't pull the button. Just Crossy Chainsaw. So we go back to neutral. What? Okay, throws the weapon away, thinking the Kaidin would be just a little bit higher than they were. Just get down though, and Kaidin is going to be taking us to last stops in this last game. We are just 3 minutes in. Welcome to the chat, Ghost. Let's see if Kaidin has got what it takes to take the tournament right here, right now, or if Crossy Chainsaw can hit us with the bracket reset. That's a nice little silent follow-up though. It's going to bring the damage pretty much even. Can Kaidin do it? They got a lot. They got a lot of support behind them. Oh, I see. There's students come along. Okay, they set up sentry, but it's quite committal, but quite safe movement. That sends them away. Gets hit over the net. Goes back up to the weapon. Sort of hot over to the guitars. Can they go on these? The sword is both thrown away, even though they're both knockout blows here. Can the guitars get the last work through? No. We sword back over to the sword. Kaidin, on stage with the set. Can we get one last read? Oh, what is that? Okay, reverse NSYNC. It's not gonna fight. It's not gonna go there. Maybe. Oh, the NSYNC as well from Kaidin. Is it? This is it. They have taken it. Kaidin is your training room 2011 champion, taking it over Crossy Chainsaw in a clutch Game 5 victory right there. Absolutely well played. One last NSYNC, one last mix-up is exactly what they needed there. And Crossy Chainsaw unfortunately did not have the movement back to make it from there. So they're going to be out. At second place, still absolutely nothing to be ashamed of. Super duper well played to Kaidin. And of course our third place finisher as well of... what was it? Squirtle? Yeah, on the Teros. Not able to get to the reset there. But in any case, super well played to everyone this afternoon, and thank you for stopping by for the stream. So again, if you guys want to join our next tournament, this will be in a month in September. Will be the match esports. And thank you all for watching as well. I hope you have enjoyed these games of Brawlhalla. I sure have enjoyed yapping about them. So Thank you very much for stopping by this afternoon. I want to thank as well my back of house today. Senor Sas has been around, as well as Mr. DeBlon has been helping out. Keep things moving in our back of stream there to help keep the games going as quickly as I can get around to yamming about them. So in any case, I think that is just about all this afternoon. I'm gonna go set up the replays there. Thank you very much, everyone, for stopping down today. And I wish you all a wonderful rest of your weekend. I'm gonna go check. Is Galaxy Cup still going? I think they're still streaming right now. I believe that tournament is still like still going. Yeah. So if you guys want to watch any more Brawlhalla, it looks like they've got some pretty high level gaming going on right there. So like you absolutely don't have to steep to keep watching. Yo, Acto Blaze out, not even at top 8. Blimey, okay, what a timeline we're in right here. We'll see. But cool. And yeah, wish you all a lovely rest of your day. Have a good one now, and I'll see you all soon. Wait, hold on a minute. I forgot about it. The title's not ready. Let me go write it in. There we go. Huge. Absolute production quality. Absolute production quality. Don't even worry about it. Have a good one now. See you all around.